Ew. Right into it. How you doing?
3, 2, 1, go!
Woo, boy. Winners round 1. Best of 3. LunarJaguar versus Rising. Here on twitch.tv/VGBootCamp, I believe. One of them. I don't know where we are. I know where I am. I'm at Xanadu. Here commentating the grind 200 and something. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else. We're right into it. Into a, perhaps the slowest start to a Ganondorf match I've ever seen. No one has died yet. That'll do. And we're off. Off stage, PK fire. 2 forward air, takes stock number 1. These 2 players, I don't know them. Don't know a single thing about them, except they're raw on occasion. Great catch in the jump by Rising. And honestly, you know, I'm glad I don't know them. Because, there's one thing I like more than knowing things, it's finding out. I'm finding out a lot of things about these things. No! Still right there. Battle back by Rising. Taking big swings on the up smash because it works more often than it didn't. Oh, big swing on the up B. Not a bad idea. Or should I say not the worst I've ever seen. Wild yo-yo. Didn't connect it though. Another yo-yo, that does it. 140. Stocks, 1 big lead, that'll take it, Rising up 1-0. Good start to the stream set. Good choice by our lovely T.O. Sunfish. For which we all love and appreciate, I'm sure. Good choice. Is that a Murloc?
3, 2,
I don't know what that is.
go!
Good start for LunarJaguar. He's on 50 to start, catches the jump. 0 to death. Good momentum swing. Oh goodness. Catches the drift back with BK Fire, couldn't get the jab lock. Oh boy. Oh, he's swinging to nothing. Oh boy. What is going on? Okay, finally connects. Saves himself further humiliation. Trying to get back in this game with any flick of the C-stick. Great jump catch by Lunar. Gotta carry this momentum. Ganondorf take back the momentum with just a couple swings. You gotta watch that. You gotta watch that too. You gotta watch that. Great back air, as they so often say. Oh! Goes deep for the forward. I knew he needed a momentum swing to go back in his way. Huge damage. Catching the drift. Oh boy. A wild game two. Almost took it. Whoa, crazy combo. This is awesome. I'm loving everything about this set. Swing. Rising needs a big hit to get back in this. Goes deep! LunarJaguar catches, calls his bluff. Calls his bluff. Rising understandably trying to go deep. And LunarJaguar was ahead of him. Huge clutch play. And we have an even game.
Stop battle. Ganondorf, Ness.
LunarJaguar.
3, 2, 1.
Both these players, you know, they're all offense. That's what's making this so crazy. They're just running into each other, throwing everything they got at each other. LunarJaguar, some incredible combos. Game two, what a parry! That would have broken the shield, I'm pretty sure. Back off the stage. Oh, great catch on the air dodge. It's been a wild game, goes deep. Descending forward, or not a whole lot Rising can do about that. And they're right where they need to be. In the lead, confident, trying to wall out, Rising. Crazy air combo, finished it. With the uppy and then goes down to finish the edge guard. LunarJaguar with all the momentum in the world. Rising finally takes one back. And he's gonna need a whole lot of things to go his way. Put it that way. Start. Oh, big swing. Shield had 1% health. What a spot dodge. Battle's back. This ain't over. Jaguar's got to close this. Can't get too ahead. Rolled away from the uppy a little too late. Oh, Ancio, the dash attack gets punished. Huge damage. Oh, goodness. Dash attack to close it out. It's a one-stock game. 122 advantage to Jaguar. That'll do it. LunarJaguar. 2-1 over Rising in a fantastic opener here today at Laurel Racetrack. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I'm Poe, but you probably knew that. I bet you did. For a great day, a smash here at Xanadu. The grind 200 and 222. Ain't that great? Great day. Not great weather. Pretty crummy weather, to be perfectly honest with you. But I'm here, and so are a lot of people. I'm pretty impressed, given the circumstances. And you're here, watching this stream. So thank you for being here. I'll be here for at least the next couple hours, I hope. See what other crazy things we can see. I'm hoping for some crazy things. I think, you know, I've said it many times, maybe not as much on stream, but I don't like the good players. I don't like them. I think the better you are at this game, the more I don't want to watch it. I want to watch the real Smash players play, you know? The real grinders. The real crazy swingers. The people who will just throw out that F smash. That's what I want to see. I don't know about you guys. Coming up next, we got Bonty versus Guap. One of them will get here eventually, I promise. Don't you worry. LJ era. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I talked about the weather, but it was pretty bad. I think a lot of people here in Maryland had trouble getting in today. I know I did. So it was the worst kind of weather you can have. It was rainy, for one, which is never great. Then you got the temperature just above freezing. Brutal. It's one of those days where you, I don't know about you, but I'd rather it snow. I don't know if that's Bounty or Guap, but they're getting their stretches in, and I can't blame them. They are getting nice. Shoutouts to Playground, who's the only player in my vision right now who is eating 2 double McChickens. Don't be like Playground. Don't order the 2 for $5 menu. It's tempting. It's a lot of food for not that much, but it is McDonald's. And if you're out there listening, hear it from me. You can do better. You can do better. I promise you eventually this match will start, I assure you. I assure you better things will come. I hope there would, I just wish there was someone to save me from this board.
I mean, everything. What a true professional. How's it going, Poe?
How you doing?
Not too good.
Oh, you
Played a
lost?
Zero Suit Samus round 1. I won game 1. It was very close, and then it was like a switch went off in his head. He's like, oh, I'm faster. And then that was just all she wrote. But hey, I'm not here to complain about me. I'm here to hate on Bonty and Guap. Do you know either of these people?
Playground, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream, Playground.
I didn't say it was your boy Playground?
Bonty and, did you? I don't know. Bonty and Guap. Bounty and Guap. Bounty and Guap.
We are seeing
both players
versus both players.
One of them has the tag LG era, so I think I'm going to root for them.
What does that stand for?
So it's for Lamar Jackson era.
Oh, really? Well, shout out to Baltimore and the team that doesn't want the unanimous MVP quarterback in his prime.
They don't want him for guaranteed money.
They don't want him.
If
the weird guy in Cleveland can get a fully guaranteed contract, I think you can give it.
Many people. Well, hold on, stop. You're getting me twisted already. I gotta take my pace. Okay.
These are
now people out there may not know. You are a master of twisting an arrow, and that's a compliment, truly, because you've already got me twisted.
It's a skill. Yes, I practice.
First of all, if ever in your life you want to compare yourself, don't compare yourself to the Cleveland Browns and the actions they take, okay?
This is true.
Okay, don't sink to their level.
Okay.
Second of all, I'm just a fan. I'm just a guy. I don't know anything. I'm just going to sit here and be like, they should or shouldn't pay him gajillions of dollars. I make above minimum wage, barely, okay? So I just want to see my favorite player, Lamar Jackson, play football for my entertainment. I don't know about you. What do you think?
I understand that completely. And
okay.
I went through the same thing with RG3. I'll have you know. I wanted him to be great. I wanted him to be the greatest. And then the knee happened. And then the coaching staff threw him behind like a bunch of no-names. Oh, no. First, he got cussed out of his mind in preseason. And then the weird things happened with his wife, and like it's been all bad ever since then. We got to do better by Bonty and Guap. These aren't regulars. They're probably really, really wishing they got some good commentary, things to pick up on in their game. Look, if you're Snake, you live to 200%.
I'm going to give some hard advice to Bonty and Guap. Right
what is that?
Never listen to what a commentator has to say. If you're honestly sitting here thinking to yourself, I wonder what the commentators think about him doing. You're picking the wrong role models, okay? Hey, even game. They're doing pretty well.
It is dead even. The Snake lived up like 171%.
He does that. Yeah.
With the tag, Brianna. He's fighting for love, but love loses here. I'm assuming he's got hearts next to Brenna's name.
Great. Well done.
That's his booth.
Well done, Lieutenant. You cracked the case.
But anyways, this is what you get. Winners round 2 at the grind. Dead even going into stock 3 here at PS2.
Oh, is that true? That's crazy.
Wait, is Guap LJ era? Is that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there you go. So yeah, he's on the right side. Guap runs up a quick 50%. Right hand side.
Oh.
What do you think I said? What did you think I said?
Oh, big roll.
Anyways, Guap with the big. I don't know what that attack was. I'm sorry. Game 2 will be much better. It won't, but.
I'm such a better commentator.
You wish. You know what? No, that video that I get her to say something is going to be about commentary. It's not going to have anything to do with your wolf or my pit. It's going to be us as commentators.
Someone says, let go Bounty. It's looked better for Bounty in the past.
Oh, you're messing around in chat too. Like, you got it all going on.
No. These are my people, these chatters.
The people that show up for the early sets.
Oh, yeah.
I
think there's a bigger tournament going on, but they'd rather be here. Just to let you know.
Hanging out with, hey, man, it's the local scene. You know, we are, Smash is a grassroots thing. You know, some things have happened in the community as far as support from the big bosses go, but you know what? It's the locals.
I don't know anything about the community, but I do know.
You wish you didn't know about the community. You know everything.
I do know about this game right now.
What do you know about Chrom?
Not
Snake.
a lot.
Exactly. You know nothing. Don't try to fool me. You can't con them because I also know absolutely nothing about this matchup.
You're a sucker. That's what you are deep down inside. You're a cynical sucker.
I am very cynical. I'll give you that. I don't know about the other part. We're going.
That'd be
a battlefield. What'd you say?
Cynical sucker.
Did you do that just because of the
alliteration? That'd be a hardcore band, cynical sucker. I can see the merch right now. I'm buying it at the merch table.
No, the punk high school band that I want is still the Ethical Incels. I think that's the funniest name.
I'm going to pass on that one. I like my name quite a bit better.
Game 2 here. Again, we're starting off pretty even. But, you know, we saw Guap take game 1 in emphatic fashion. He's down only 20% here. I'm not sure if this stage does anything for either character or if it was just a counter pick for the sake of the counter pick.
See, that's what I love about Winners Round 1. Winners Round 5, they wouldn't throw out any F smashes.
Oh, right. It's like we need redemption back on stream. That or we just get people just doing stuff. We get the character matchups you're not used to seeing. You're not going to see Chrom versus Snake later on
I'm the
tonight.
choir. I mean, come on. You know I agree.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll happen one day. Shout out to Black Frost.
I think I was the last redemption match on the stream. I think me and Orpheus were the very last. No, you weren't.
We were commentating the last redemption match on stream.
Wrong.
No, because remember it was the weird kid that like acted like he had won the actual tournament.
You blinked out on the $100 redemption.
Oh, you're right. I did forget about that. Oh, they did stream that. I commentated that set though.
Did you?
Yeah. It was.
What'd you think?
You came so close, buddy. I was so proud of you. I know that guy on stream right now.
Orpheus beat him.
There
it's okay. He deserved it.
Did he with his Rob?
No.
Orpheus hasn't made redemption in I don't know how long, but of course he made it for the 100 with the what was it, the $200 pot?
Listen, I'm a grown man. I've moved on.
I wouldn't have.
I've got many other things in my life to be upset about. Why pick this one? You know, we're all just navigating life, trying to pick the things we'll think about before we go to bed, and we go, grrr. I can't believe X said that to me. Is that just me?
Right. I was letting you have your space. I was letting you have your space. Like he's going through it right now. Like you can have that one.
We're all here together. Bounty with the lead.
It's Bonty. There's no U. You can call him Bounty.
Bounty.
I'm going to ask him how you pronounce his name afterwards. Bonty, Brenna, I don't know. Maybe they're connected in some way. It's Snake up. I won't say up big because we've seen Chrom take stocks pretty emphatically here.
That's probably the best thing Bonty had this whole set is he was probably screaming at his monitor in the bottom room, "It's Bonty!" And then eventually you said, "Actually, Poe, I think it's Bonnie." And he went, "Yes!"
Yeah, thank you. I like that playground guy. He pays attention to the details. Yes. Put some respect on my name. And put some respect on that forward smash from Guap.
That was a tomahawk forward smash. Got him. He's in the hole right now, and he's in the exact wrong place. What an error.
Bonty trying to force game 3 here. He's in pretty good shape to do it. Man, the C4, why does the light turn off after 4 seconds?
We're not turning this into a
I am absolutely going to be hated. There's no reason for the light to turn off. Like, it's strong enough as is. It doesn't need to be stealthy, too. Anyways.
Yeah, why does Snake need to be stealthy?
Why does he need anything? And there it is. Oh, I thought he was going to blow it up there. I think he went for it.
He gave himself a lot of damage. He's got to close this stock off, man. He's got to close it out because he's in kill percent right now.
With a full rage Guap right now. This is actually kind of scary. Pick it up, he says. This is actually very scary for Bonty.
Oh, no.
He saw him going for that up tilt right there. That is a quick kill option for him, but wasn't able to land it.
Oh, he caught the roll. Wow. That's so cheap.
He's going to roll at the edge. Really? The dash attack doesn't take it off?
Oh! I can't believe he got it back. Nice.
But he gets the up tilt. You talk about earning a stock. Right, you got the man up to like 210% before you finally get the kill.
And you know, Guap, he was trying his best there. He was moving, grooving. He just didn't have any wide receivers to help him out. I feel like he's going to do better in this third quarter. Third game.
I'm so sick of you.
Third game.
I need them to sign Lamar just so you can stop doing this, just so you can get it off your mind, just so you can feel secure that you have your quarterback. You don't have to worry about him anymore.
I don't care. It's just sports. I just want to watch the cool guy play the game. He's just really cool, and he seems like a fine person.
Did you ever get vaccinated?
Did I ever what?
Lamar ever get vaccinated?
Did Lamar ever
I remember
vaccinated? I didn't hear anything else, so the answer is probably no. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in his personal business, but if someone says, like, I'm never getting vaccinated, then there's a big stir about it, no one's like going up to him, sticking the needle in their arm. I don't think that's how that went down, unfortunately.
Some would have
like
you
Hitman.
believe.
You ever play Hitman with the syringe?
Oh, yeah.
And they went, the people go, oh, I'm feeling a little fatigued. Hit the floor. What a game.
Oh, God.
Game 3.
Speaking of games.
Let's go, Lamar. Earn it. All right.
All right, so you're going to openly root for LJR here. All right, let's go, Bonty. Do it for Brenna.
All right.
You got it. We'll
gotta
add some
be the
spice
heel
to it.
commentator.
Exactly. God. All right. So Bonty having a rough time early.
Oh, boy.
He's up over 100%.
Now he's got to pick this up.
Oh my God, it's not looking good. I don't know what happened between game 2 and 3, and I doubt it was the stage, but right now.
Chrom's a momentum guy.
Yeah,
what a face.
Guap just has it all going for him. And you see the big reaction from Bonty.
I don't know. I might want to root for Bonty. He's an expressive player.
Oh, because he moves in his player camp?
Yeah, I like expressive players.
A student of ZD, he is, I've been told. Not really.
Fish look on. He's down a whole stock. He needs a.
You know, he's also wearing a hoodie. Like, he's got a lot of going for him. Like, I want this kid to do well.
He's wearing the chain, too. I don't know if you saw.
Oh, really? He's got a chain? Oh, he's got it all. Come on, Bonty. Come on. Do it for the commentators.
Yeah, come on, man. Pick it up.
For us.
Otherwise, Lamar's going to get signed. Oh, no, air dodge there, though.
Into the charged F smash. I'm actually surprised he survived.
There. He said, what?
Yeah.
This is going
this looks
all
like
way sour.
Too big of a lead. Too
Come on,
quickly.
Bonty.
I mean, again, so Snake can live to ridiculously high percentages, so he can run this back. But
you gotta take it now. Late up tilt.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not looking good, though. Guap just has full control of the stage at all times. Bonty's trying to get back.
He's getting caught in disadvantage, too. That's the big...
that's your...
It's the difficulty of Snake is how you play the disadvantage.
That's your Achilles heel if you're a Snake. Shout out to people that watch Jeopardy. No, that wasn't Jeopardy. It was Wheel of Fortune.
Achilles? Oh, yeah. I saw that clip.
And shout out to that...
Heel of Achilles. No, we can't accept that. And I was like, give it to him. I know it's dumb, but it's not Jeopardy. It's Wheel of Fortune. Don't pretend like you got standards here.
You know, the crazy part is that like everyone cooked him for that, and he made like 2 or 3 other really big errors. It was like a full clip. He really messed up, right? But despite all that, he still won.
Yeah,
so like, what were the 2 other people doing on that episode?
Who is a boogie with a hoodie?
You saw that one too? Shout out to my man Earl Sweatshirt.
The poor guy watching the clip, he's like, they can't be serious. I'm like, dude.
No one knows who the hell Earl is.
I'm sorry to tell you guys that the 3rd most popular member of your internet rap group is not as famous as you think he is. Sorry.
He might be lower than 3rd. Or you got Frank Ocean, Tyler the Creator.
You got Frank and Tyler. He's 3. Who's above him?
Well, the girl from the internet, Sid the Kid.
No, don't.
No, you want to put her above?
Don't be silly.
I'm like, I'm a huge. I have.
I know you are. You love rap like that. I know what you like.
What does that mean? You know what? I'm going to bring you to a Mavi concert now. He's going on tour too. We're going to all the concerts.
I love it. I'm not being derogatory to it. Only a little. Bounty, you need something big.
And instead, it's going to end with the JV.
It was just a slow bleeding, to be honest. There wasn't much to say about it. Bounty couldn't get back to momentum. It's a shame, too. Varsity jacket with hoodie? Oh, my God.
He's killing it.
Is the hoodie under the varsity? Or is it's hoodie under the varsity?
He won when it comes to style. You know, he had that. Speaking of hoodies, you also have one, right? You got
I do. I got one.
Hoodie game? You want to do it?
This goes over the head.
I'll do it for him one time.
If you've never seen this.
Hoods up.
That's what a hoodie's about.
And I haven't been on commentary forever. This is so much more fun than actually playing.
So true. Now he's getting it.
I am getting it. I mean, I was surprised. You're out here paying a $10 spectator fee every week just to come sit down here and talk to people.
Not always. Sometimes Sun just says, he's like the bouncer. He goes, come on.
Come on in.
So true.
I'm actually kind of hoping we get a Steve. Oh, Ice Egg.
Oh, speaking of Steve.
It is Sun. Okay, so if my knowledge is correct, that better be Sunfish. He keeps changing his name. That better be Sunfish.
It's not Sunfish.
It's not Sun. There's someone else named CoinFish.
Yeah, I think
Never mind. Jeez. Anyways, I know Sunfish was going for the bounty. Actual bounty. It was like, if you use, I forgot what organization said, it was like, if you use the Forbidden Steve tech in a set on stream and win, we'll give you $35. The idea was we're trying to see if it's actually viable in tournament. So I know Sunfish was going for it. Who the hell is CoinFish? You're upsetting me. I am automatically rooting for Ice Egg, and I hate Ice Egg. He
people
kicks my butt.
People are wearing Ravens gear like it's a political stance now. Have you noticed?
They're trying to show their love for LJ Air. They want him to keep going.
I want him to keep going. I like. I don't know if you've ever seen him. I like when he takes the football and he goes do and he dodge. 20-yard game.
You can have that one, buddy.
I know you would like stocky white quarterback throw his check
what
down.
What are you talking about? No. I hate Kirk Cousins.
Then stop watching the product.
I was riding so hard for RG3. I take so much joy when Captain
Okay, buddy.
Down
Enjoy your great product. I'll be over here complaining about my awful product.
Look, the great product is the DC Defenders. We got to go to an XFL game. 3-0. I saw that. 3-0.
3-0. God bless the beer snake, baby.
I still have no idea what that is.
It's just what's awesome. Ice Egg on the Wolf. I'll tell you one thing. I do know Ice Egg. Can I tell you a story about Ice Egg?
Go right ahead.
Okay. I played Ice Egg at Wonderfly.
Wolf Ditto, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Well, so I played him, and we did a Wolf Ditto. And I was doing that thing. I was like, oh, Wolf guy? And he went, yeah, Wolf guy. And I went, oh. And then we were like, laughing and having fun together. And I was like, oh, this guy's great. I want to play this guy. No. Why are you getting in my story?
I don't want to see your friend. You're right. That was really good.
So I meet him in bracket, and I was like, Ice Egg, yeah, better player wins. And he's like, yeah, better player wins. Here we go. I lock in Wolf, he locks in Kazuya.
Really? Oh, I hate
him,
Ice Egg
and
so
I give
much
him the
now.
most. Well, first, as all stages of grief, I go through the denial. I go, oh,
you're just messing with me.
Very funny. And he goes, what's so funny? I go,
with that deadpan, like he wasn't messing around at all.
I was like, the Kazuya. And he went, oh yeah, I feel like trying out my Kazuya this game. I go, oh, okay. So then, what's the next stage?
With denial,
anger?
Bartering?
I think anger's next. So I got really angry.
Whatever level that is, that's what I jumped to.
Oh, I won the game one.
Oh, really? Okay.
Ask me if you've heard this move before. I was like, his Kazuya sucks. I can beat this. And then game two, I was like, all right, I got to dodge that thing. Oh, yeah, I got to dodge that as well. Oh, okay, he's winning now. I'm not having fun. And
it sounds like the set I just played.
Yeah, it was. Then the anger came out. Then the bargaining. I was like, oh, if I can just win this game, I'll tell him never to play. I'll tell him he should never play Kazuya again. And then I lost. And what's the next stage?
Acceptance is
no, okay, that one never happened. So we're here now.
Now we're here and telling stories about it as.
Anyways, that's Ice
gets
Age.
His butt kicked on streams.
No, he's gonna win because he's playing Wolf. And he's repping the Bird gang. Bird up.
What's the Bird? So I know that's the Eric Andre. I love that show, by the way. But what is the? Oh, because he's wearing a Ravens hoodie.
How can you have such a big head and let everything go over?
Well, I don't have a head full of floppy hair to catch these things like you. Right?
That's true. Floppy hair. I was offended. Floppy hair.
Oh, God.
Oh, don't get up into that. You're done. You're living?
That is not a throw kill, apparently. Oh, my goodness.
It
going
is.
way off stage. He didn't really need to. He's got a whole stock to mess around with. I mean, well, I guess that makes it smart to go off stage. See, I don't know. See, this is why I'm in losers round one, and
so
these guys
true.
are winners round two.
I've been trying to tell you why you're a loser. It's round one. Shouldn't you have a match by now?
I really should. Like, I keep checking my phone. God. Speaking of Wolves, I'm going to throw you to the Wolves when we go to that 90s rap show. I'm just going to step away.
I know, what's that one? The 90s, 93 to Infinity.
Yeah.
I know them because I heard one of their albums. They got the album with the pyramid on it.
Yes,
and they're rapping about, like...
yeah, those 90s hip-hop.
Yeah, they're rapping about, like, yeah, I teleport back to the Egyptians. I'll be the pharaoh. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff.
Oh, God.
I like Hiatus Coyote.
Oh, did you know them already?
I love Hiatus. They got that one song, Atari, I really like. Where she's going, ooh. She does that with the singing voice. I like her voice. Yeah.
Shout out to Souls of Mischief. Shout out to Hiatus Coyote.
Hiatus.
Oh,
Bounty.
Is that really how it's spelled?
Hiatus.
I just checked it.
Hiatus. I'm taking a hiatus.
I guess so. But what is the coyote part?
Yeah,
You're taking a hiatus? Or you're taking a break
I've
from coyotes?
had some coyote before, so maybe
Have
that's
you really?
Have I what?
Have you eaten coyote before?
Eaten?
You said had some. I thought that's what you were referring to. I wouldn't put it past you. That seems like a white
Eaten
person
coyote?
try.
No, that's not what you do with coyote.
What the hell do you do with coyote? What are you implying?
Game 2. This is Ice Egg.
Ice Egg.
I hope you guys are having fun.
A bit of a lead here.
Because you can see whenever you watch these players, they're sweating.
And this is not that important. It's not worth it.
No, this is very important. How dare you say that? This is hugely important, especially because they're on stream. They know they're going to watch this VOD later. And we're going to have a lot of constructive things to say.
Oh, but we're good, right? Because VGBootCamp doesn't do the individual early matches anymore, right? They do it in one
I think
match.
YouTube screwed them over. If I recall.
That's right.
They
So
can't,
I can talk all the trash I want.
I don't think that's how that works. I think there's this website called Twitch.
So, CoinFish evens up the stocks here. He's got a little bit of extra credit gas to make up for, and he's working on it pretty quickly. Oh, he uses his Wolf kind of early?
That's not Wolf. That's his
But
upbeat, sir.
I thought Wolf was upbeat. See,
Didn't you win like 2 redemption brackets?
I've won like 3.
Oh,
I am the line.
Oh, big back air.
Is that like I'm the line? Like I don't practice. I play a terrible
That was the most
character.
back air.
That was the most back air, every back air.
That would have won the
backiest
Oscars for
airs.
back airs. You know that strategy? They say that like you can know who's going to win the Oscar for any category if you just replace the word best with most.
What?
So if you say like, what's going to win best editing? Just replace it with most. Which movie had the most
So
editing?
who's going to win best female lead?
Everything Everywhere Almost. Because she was the most female lead.
She did play multiple versions of
She
herself.
honestly, I would really
Shout out
be
Michelle Yeoh.
Oh.
Shout out to Michelle Yeoh, and shout out to that back air.
Yo. Michelle Yeoh is a great actor. I love her stuff. Yeah. I thought she was really great. I also thought, what's his name, should win Best Supporting Actor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, no! Him! Cops, get him! I was like, what kind of idiot out there didn't disconnect their Pro Controller?
I tried to silently reach over to my controller and turn it off, and then he called me out on it.
You didn't know the cop was sitting in the caster's booth. Red-handed, sir.
No. Oh,
On
God.
stream, there's audio evidence. That's brutal. They're going to show this in court.
Oh, God, I better call Sal. Anyways.
Saul!
God.
What is wrong with you today?
Can't get it right.
Sal.
Goodness gracious. What is happening here in Game 3? Ice Egg down 50%.
I just want to let you know, your as you guys enjoy this match, the guy you're listening to didn't disconnect his Pro Controller. Can you guys believe that?
Huge party foul. Huge red flag.
Get him.
Tough scenes.
Please show his Twitter under this so that you can blast him for it.
Tough scenes for Playground here at the Grind 222 on
I'm
Mario
sure he's had
Day.
better days.
How was there not a Mario like super event side bracket? Today is Mario Day. Right?
Is
Like
it?
it's
What
March
makes
10th.
it
Mario, yeah, March MAR 10 Mario. I saw it all over Twitter. I know you saw it too. Don't make me look like I'm crazy.
I saw those boots. They were selling the Mario boots, the stompers.
Those look kind of
Hell
cool.
yeah. They're kind of hard. I do.
They look a lot better than the Pac-Man
If I
shoes.
saw a guy walking in a suit with those, I'd go, that guy's online too much. Ice Egg, he's taking well, he had a great game too, but he's losing right now, and you need the momentum against CoinFish. He's playing Wario.
I saw him fishing for the back air there. Eventually does get the scoop and score with that up smash. That up smash usually doesn't kill for some reason. It looks like it should, unless you have your opponent like well over 160%. Then it's going to kill no matter what.
Yeah, it's got a weird DI angle is what nerds tell me. And I'm scared of Sunfish's voice.
Why?
He's going to call somebody out. He's going to call me out. I didn't even do anything.
Oh, God. Yeah,
You're
I'm
lucky you
breaking all
didn't
the
get
rules
DQ'd.
today. I'm breaking all the rules today, man.
I'm a dictator. If I was a TO, I'd be a total dictator. I'd be like, you're out.
You're out of here, Sonny.
I just looked a 14-year-old in the face. You didn't disconnect. I wouldn't do
You
it.
are a cop.
Oh, no. Isaac.
Just want to wield your power over everybody. And that's what Isaac gets for going Kazuya against my man Poe at some random Wonderfly.
CoinFish with a great...
CoinFish, yeah, I wasn't rooting for him at first because I thought he was going to be Sunfish going for the bounty, but he earned my respect there, taking out the wolf. I'm actually surprised. I wanted to kind of see the Kazuya, but it wasn't meant to be. So, yeah, he picked that Kazuya just to ruin your bracket. Doesn't bring him out any other time. It's okay, though. You'll get him next Wonderfly.
I tell you what, though, I had the best experience today playing Smash.
Really? How so? What happened?
Kid, Steve, new to Xanadu. Here's his problem. 14 years old.
Okay.
He needs to wait 2 more years so he can reach peak Steve. Right now, he's still an amateur, which means I can cook him.
And you did, I'm assuming?
And I did. I was cooking him. And you know what they say? I think someone said it best on Twitter. They said, fighting games are really good when you're a lot better than your opponent. And I went, so true. Because that's kind of what like all other video games are, is that video games can challenge you, but eventually you're
too good.
You're better than Melinda or whatever that boss's name is, because she can just do the same attacks over and over again. And you know what a 14-year-old Steve can do? I go, this is where the anvil comes out, and
right on target. All right.
Poor kid, I hope he comes back.
God, I was going to say, I always thought you were lying about that Quandale, whatever the hell.
Quandale Dingle?
Yes.
I didn't either.
Until I saw like a video about Banned Steve, and apparently he was one of the 9 Steves that made it to like top 24.
That's correct.
At SmashCon. I was like, holy cow, Poe beat that guy.
I beat that guy.
Quandale Dinglebob.
Honestly, not even that. He was okay. But
the caveat being is it was, what was it, Squash Strike?
That's the real Smash. Because in you can't play Marvel with just 1 character.
True.
You got to play 3 characters. There's 80 characters in this game.
Shout out to Marvel versus Capcom.
I don't think they need shout-outs, but they do need money. And players above the age of 40.
Is that really like the demographic? Like only old
40-year-olds from
Marvel
New
versus
York.
Capcom?
They do have the funniest memes. I do like saying it's Marvel, baby. Or it's Marvel, baby. That's a funny thing.
That's a meme? Like that's a well-known
That's
thing?
a thing that some person
Boston
said
accent?
once. And is now, I'm sure, a meme or something. I don't know.
Who were the 2 actors from Boston? Ben Affleck and what's his face?
Mark Wahlberg.
No, Ben Affleck's friend.
No, it's Mark Wahlberg.
No, the
He's
other
from Boston.
guy.
I think there's 3. We need this. We need to cut down on it. Now that you mention it, there's 3 of them.
Too many Bostonians.
Hey, it's Dark, ladies and gentlemen.
Shout out to Dark, local legend. Everyone at Xanadu
It's Dark, and it's also Moeru.
Maru, he's not wearing the swagged out like reverse hoodie. Like I swear he had that jacket that had like a hood on the front.
I'm so confused because I've seen his Twitter and he's got an anime girl on there, but he's not an anime girl in real life. He's just a dude.
He's just a normal guy.
He's just a guy.
He catfished me. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why aren't there sparks flying around his face right now? I can't believe he betrayed me like this.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's his girl. I'm not going to intervene.
Anyways, Dark doing, I don't know, what Bonnie was trying to do earlier? Can't remember. Did Bonnie win or lose? Did the Snake win or lose? I can't remember.
Snake lost.
All right, well, Dark doing what that Bonnie was trying to do. Take a big lead.
Hey, Dark's
here.
pretty good. I don't want to hear any bad things about Dark.
I don't have nothing bad to say about Dark.
I've got only good things, actually.
I probably could come up with a couple of bad things I wanted to, but I won't.
Okay.
He's wearing a hood. Like, he's got the hoodie gang. He's got it. I got to root for the guy.
He's in the hood.
The mean streets of Laurel, Maryland, everybody. Here at the horse racing track.
I don't know the demographic. Oh!
That was such a weak spike. Well, I guess
he was
wasn't
at
that high
50,
personally, yeah.
and he was high on the platform. It was a good recovery there by Dark. It's an even game.
The back row into the Nikita.
What
Perfect
attack!
He gets back thrown again. Can he avoid this Nikita? He's just going to give
Where
up.
is he? Oh my God!
Wow!
He came out of nowhere.
Never mind.
Holy hell!
I was like, oh, is he just giving this stock up? No.
Let's go, Moeru.
Moeru with one of the...
great air dodge.
Is like Heat Smash, whatever, still making those compilations. Sick
Who?
recoveries in Smash Ultimate 45.
Who?
Heat Smash, you know that account. Yes, don't you freaking lie to me. This is gaslighting. Anyways, Dark hanging on to this stock, getting the most mileage possible out of this. Sitting at 120%. And now he's playing a projectile game. He's going to make things really tough for Moeru to approach. Moeru was able to hop through a couple of grenades and get him off stage here anyway. Oh, and then runs into the C4. But the down air kills from like the center of stage.
Do you not have a match?
I'm checking like every other second. Like
it's
so
not that I don't love that you're here. Or anything.
He was playing.
It's just I feel like you're not getting your money's worth.
I know. AP is Trap Hood highlights versus Coldweather.
Oh, I love me some Hood. Oh!
Moeru with the off-stage combo there. Right
that was crazy.
He just kept hitting him with strays. Again and again.
He kept catching him, some would say.
But the projectiles still just make it so hard to get in. But he knew he was going for it soon. The limit
He's
break.
even this back up. Come on, Dark.
I'm really surprised Dark is approaching here. Like I didn't expect to see him.
Show him what
like,
it's like
walk
to play in the
all.
Hood.
What? Anyways, Moeru with the big comeback. I won't say big comeback. It was
that was a huge comeback. How did you kill your own momentum? That was a great comeback. Great job, Moeru, taking game one.
Moeru digs it out there. Yeah, Cloud, good representation in DBA, right? Our top dog right now, young, enhanced.
He's represented.
Big Cloud guy, Moeru, big Cloud guy.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I like Moeru too. I think he said once he was talking about Poe on Twitter, and he went, "I like that Poe," and I went, "Oh, that's me."
Are you dead ass?
Yeah.
Are you talking about your commentary?
Yeah, I was like, "That's me."
I know that name.
Yeah,
You feel good.
I like that. I like when people. My favorite thing about commentating is when people listen to my commentary and they go, "Oh, that's pretty good."
My favorite thing about commentary was seeing all the terrible YouTube comments and then hopping on Twitch and look at the live stream like, oh, at least they like us. The live show was nice, but, you know.
I've never been to YouTube.
You were more devastated than I was that one time YouTube cooked us. I still can't get over that.
Not only are you a narrative controller, you rewrite history.
What are you talking about?
I was not devastated at all.
Yes,
I thought it was the funniest thing ever.
No. It happened, and I was like, man, I thought they were going to go a little harder on us. It wasn't as bad as I thought. You were like,
first of all,
really?
they didn't go hard on you. They went hard on me.
No. You were both doing the same thing. How did they only go on you?
I was the problem.
We were both talking about like state flags or something.
Me, the problem here. I'm sure if Scabs was here, this would be all on point. We would not. We would be talking about exactly. I'm not messing around. Deadly serious. We would be talking about just the way Dark's jumping right now. How he's getting caught with those cross-up back airs time and time again. He needs to stop doing that. What a catch from Moeru, by the way. Catching him air dodging back to stage with that downer. He's got all the momentum. Moeru might win this. What do you think?
He's got a pretty big lead here. You saw Dark try to go with the ledge trap, which was more about just spamming up smashes there. Wasn't quite able to get anything off of it. But the Nikita will kill from below stage, so off the top, or is that off the side?
I wasn't paying attention.
Anyway, Nikita pretty powerful. Moeru was also at like 150% at that point, so it's expected. But yeah, like I'd expect to see Dark try to slow this game down, right? Like you have the projectiles, you got to fill up the screen, you got to make approaching nearly impossible for Cloud, which is kind of difficult. Cloud has the long reach on that Buster Sword. Battlefield, I think, is a little bit smaller than PS2 as well.
Small Battlefield is smaller than PS2.
I know some things about this.
That's true, which is surprising every time, let me tell you. Let's catch him going high. He went too high. Like Stevie Wonder.
I'll give that one to you.
Okay, thanks.
Gosh. Anyways, Dark living over 100.
Who died?
Oh,
Cloud
Dark
died.
dies. Oh, no.
Cloud died. He makes it back.
Holy cow. Dark, there you go. Getting the most out of this stock now, sitting at 175%. Let's see if he can tack on any extra credit. Moeru is just going to take any type of straight hit, right? Like this any type of back air. You don't want to get too predictable.
This is the worst place to be against Nick. It's awful not having the lead.
Right.
You're just going to run into 8 grenades.
Right, you're outside all your kill confirmed. Like a straight hit just pops him into the air. It doesn't confirm him into your next swing. And here comes the up smashes at ledge. Good shield there from Dark, who is starting to run away with this one. Is being patient, not really giving Moeru an opening here to land that back air. Let's see. Has Moeru trapped behind a couple of grenades, throwing out the up smashes.
Wow.
And yes, it will. So Dark, after losing game 1, comes around with
what happened?
2 stocks.
Yeah, what happened, man?
I guess making the stage smaller helped out his game.
Momentum, man. That's what happened. I say it once, I'll say it a million times. It's all about momentum.
All right, well, I'm going to go get my tail handed to me by Trap Hood highlights in a few minutes.
No, you can beat Trap Hood highlights. What you got to do against Trap
is not get hit.
Hood the highlights. I gotta watch that channel. I think I have. I think we've all been on that website. What you got to do? Just dash back. Actually, why am I telling you this? You're going to do that?
I mean, exactly. That's my entire game plan, buddy. All right, so I'm feeling confident already.
Here's how you kill against Trap Hood highlights. Okay. He's going to switch to at high percents. He's going to switch to Charizard. What I want you to do, don't run up. Don't run up. Fake that you're going to run up. Dash back.
I played Distinct Madness like 20 times and never beat him.
You think that's what Coach K was telling him? Oh, no, Moeru. Moeru gets cheesed by Cloud's bad recovery.
Yeah, it goes
early stock deficit. That's awful, but he doesn't seem too shook about it, so that's great. Is he wearing a turtleneck? Is he wearing a turtleneck and chain combo?
No.
Maybe. I totally would respect that.
Pull up the player camp for us.
Man, I haven't seen a turtleneck and chain in forever. I love that.
The last person I've seen to wear a turtleneck and chain was that one rapper. He was like a, what was his name? It was the white kid. He was like making meme R&B music. Oh my God!
Are you? Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about Justin Timberlake and Andy Samberg on SNL doing.
This is an actual musician. I'm gonna look it up and just run him on the mic and say his name later.
King Rool. King Rool, as he's known.
Percentages are even, but like you said, because Moeru got cheesed early with that bad recovery, he's actually down a full stock. It's not looking good here. And then with a bigger stage like Battlefield, it's going to be even harder to kill Snake, who lives up to ridiculously high percentages already.
As the chat is saying, Moeru is mad hot. He can get, once he gets one hit, he can take it all the way to the bank. I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about.
That's what chat's saying right now. Like you said, momentum character. Well, no, you said that about Chrom. Is Cloud a momentum character?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just like Snake.
Really? And he actually gets knocked out of the limit break by his own grenade and is now going to survive to 155%.
That's Snake.
Moeru just cannot catch a break right now.
That's
that
Snake.
Definitely was supposed to be a stock.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he gets it there with the floor.
These are the breaks.
Yes, absolutely.
That's what's his
As
name?
they say, them's the brakes.
Brakes on the bus.
And then
brakes on the car. Brakes to make you a superstar.
Cringe. That's all I'm gonna say.
What? I thought you liked old school hip hop. I found the oldest school there is.
Have you seen that video? Like making fun of Slick Rick?
Yeah.
Hills and hills. Every fish has gills.
Yeah.
That's what Souls of Mischief is going to be.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that concert's going to be.
Hell yeah. I love that stuff.
Every fish has gills.
I love that video.
Oh, gosh. Anyways, Moeru
Curtis Blow is who I'm talking about. You ain't like Curtis Blow? No.
And there it is. Perfect time for me.
Dark just bled him out. There's not much he can do. Moeru did have an incredible game 1, but couldn't close it out. Now that goofball playground is gone, I can finally focus on some serious commentary. Hope you guys are excited for that. Unbelievable. Hey, thanks for being here, guys. I know I say it very often, but I often think that I like being here, so I hope that you do too. Some crazy matches so far, even though we had trouble staying on topic. But once he gets here, I kind of turn into a substitute teacher, and I can't teach the curriculum. I gotta wheel out the, you know, they used to have, I don't know if they still do, but they used to wheel out the CRT, and you'd watch Bill Nye the Science Guy. That was great. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Smash. Up next, KingRoBo. KingRoBo, ladies and gentlemen, KingRoBo. And Save. So I hope you guys are excited for that as I am. Yes. Oh, guys, have you heard of Xanadu? I'm sure you have. It's where we're at right now. It's a great place where people play video games. Well, you may not know this, but Xanadu's really old. They've been doing this for a crazy long time. So crazy they can put the number 500 right next to it. 500 Xanadus. Can you believe that? We're going to have the 500th at, what's the date? When are we having Xanadu 500? It's coming up, ladies and gentlemen. It's soon. It's coming. I'll probably be there because I got nothing better to do. But, you know. We also got Xanadu Homecoming. I'll definitely be at that because, you know, I love going to that. I also got Xanadu Legends, which I think is for Melee, believe it or not. Oh, yeah, I might be there. I like Melee. That's pretty good. They also got fighting games, if that's your thing. I don't like fighting games. That's why I commentate Smash. But if you're into that, that's totally cool. You know? I don't know if, you know, I'd ever get serious into that. It seems a little too much for me. But, you know, a lot of people seem to like it, allegedly. So, yeah, show up to that. Yeah, Xanadu 500, guys. That's a lot of Xanadus. Just think about it. We do Xanadu once a week. And there's only, like, how many weeks in a year, right? Yeah, it's a long time. I know. Hey, KingRoBo and Save. KingRoBo, he's a K-Rool. I know you guys love that stuff. Don't lie. I know you sickos in chat love a good K-Rool. And you know what? So do I. Well, he's gonna have his work cut out for him here against here goes Pyra and Mythra. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy, man. Thank you, William. Thank you for the kind words. I do appreciate it. We're right into it. Here, winners round 4. We're zooming quick. At least that's what it feels like. Already 8:30. Winners round 4. Save. Never heard of him, I'll be honest. But, you know, probably pretty good if he's in winners round 4. That's my estimate. I think in my whole history of Smash, I made it to winners round 4 here at Xanadu like twice. And one thing you gotta know about me is I'm old. Not as old as some, but definitely old in Xanadu time. So it shows winners round 4. It's a lot of great players. Hey, thanks, Stuff Pigeon. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all for being here. On a fine Friday night, if I do say so myself. We got a slobber knocker here. Oh, late dash attack will take it at 140. KingRoBo. Domo Origato. Up 1 stock. Where is my mate? He had to leave to play the game Smash Brothers. Oh, big downer from the stage. He equals up the game. he still plays that game for some reason. Even game here. The Boomer versus Zoomer crew battle had a cutoff after being born in 2000. That's not information I wanted to hear. Oh, big downer. He's getting eaten alive for that twice. I would say he's got to find another way to recover, but I mean, geez Louise, that's how KRool recovers. He doesn't have a lot of other options. Oh, what a call out. Wow. There were some massive groans in the audience. I don't know if you guys could have heard that, but oh boy, there were some big moans and groans coming from. They're still harassing KingRoBo right now. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but they're saying some mean stuff. I can't repeat. I know it's all friendly love, but they are roasting him for getting Pyra down aired 3 times in a row. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not, one of the most educated types, but what does he do? Am I missing something here? Or if if the Pyra's on point, do you just get sliced through the stage? I don't know. All I know is that life moves on because we're here in Team 2. Robo's he's been in this scene for a long time, and anyone who's met Robo, I think could agree he's a fine guy, by my estimate. Really nice guy. I had fun playing friendlies with him. So I'd be remiss not to tell you. I'm very biased for him. He earned that armor. He earned not to have hit lag there. Oh, sorry, not hit lag. He earned not to be sent into tumble or whatever they call it. But Save, they're a good player. They're on point. Very clinical Pyra and Mythra, as you can see. Just doesn't miss. Just doesn't miss with that downer. 4 for 4 if you're keeping count at home. Yeah, tried to swing big there. Tried to catch Save, not mashing. The Save says, I got those button presses. I can roll my stick. Good air to air there. Oh, what a time. Huge down air. Plant. Up tilt. That's the stock. Not the cleanest, but it got the job done. I suppose the one thing you can do, and I didn't think about it, is you can use the crown to kind of force your way back on the stage, and I know KRool do that. But I feel like if you're at a certain distance away where you can't crown combo, you're just kind of done. Like, here's the situation. And of course, the other 50-50 there is that Pyra can just run off and slice you. Don't you have armor? Do you have armor in the air? I don't know. Oh, that's so cheap. I mean, fair. Wow. Huge up air to take it. These are the breaks. Shout out to Curtis Blow. I hope he's still alive. He pioneered a whole genre.
Stop battle. King K. Rool.
Even game. Game 3. Save just, well, Save wasn't taking those stocks nearly as early as he was in game 1. And dare I say, our resident Robo. He's playing better neutral. Well, at the moment, though, huge 40 to start. Trying to go for those air-to-airs that he had in the game 1. Just gets back. That was danger zone. That's the first time we've seen Save miss from that low recovery. Who's your main and why do you main him? I like the I like the Fox character. I think he's pretty fun. And also that Wolf character is pretty fun as well. So I play him too. Hopefully that answers most of your questions. Who are you and how did you get in here? I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith. Oh! Big F-tilt armor to save him. It's just moments like this where you gotta say, he earned it! And boy did he ever. Goodness gracious, 200. Absolutely abusing the armor. I'm starting to feel bad for Save. I don't even know. Finally takes it. So correct me if I'm wrong, but when he throws up that crown, he consistently has armor. Like he's got a period of armor every time he throws out his projectile, which is good because in fighting games you don't want to try to punish somebody when they're throwing out their projectile. I guess the developers thought that wasn't enough. They also gave him armor just on random stuff, right? Like that. You know, the players go the spoils. Oh, big 4 there. You know, there's things I probably don't know. I mean, that's a fact. I just want to know how KingRoBo is abusing this armor so often. Hey, Save evens it back up with a crazy down air up smash. High game right now. What's the neutral? Save being patient here, waiting under the platform. Says, I've had enough of your nonsense, sir. I'm waiting under the platform. This is what the game degrades to at some point. And disadvantage. See what he's doing there? Oh, what a roll. Didn't get anything for it, though, really. High game right now. Robo's jumping. They grab. Oh, boy. Oh, tried to swing for the grab. Great roll. A grab will do it. You got to know that. You got to know a grab will do it. Good DI. Save is alive. Yeah, Robo happy to get out of that one. After a morale breaking game 1, Robo keeps his cool and takes it over Save. Hey, what a day so far. I still haven't seen some of my favorite players. I don't know about you. I'm still missing the Squid Plumber. I don't know if he's here. Dare I say his name on stream? I haven't seen the Squid Plumber. I haven't seen, didn't see Playground. He wasn't good enough to do anything, regretfully to say. Didn't see my Sunfish. We've seen just a lot of people I haven't seen before, which, you know, is a blessing in its own right, because just because I don't know you now doesn't mean I won't know you in the future. And we've seen, well, you know, asking you shall be rewarded. You want to talk about people I do know quite a bit about. We got Coldweather. Ladies and gentlemen, Coldweather on the stream. Honey, you forgot your gallon of water. It's just too much water. I hate to call people out for it, but why are you taking... You know, I'm really going to sound like an old dude here, if I haven't sounded like it already. But why? What's with the gallon of water thing? I don't know if you guys have seen that, but there's just dudes walking around with gallon jugs of water. Sometimes it's not even water. I'm like, why do you need to drink that much of anything? And of course, it's always not full. It's always like a quarter full because, you know, they don't want to actually lug around a gallon of any liquid. So I'm like, just what are you doing? Did I miss the memo on this one? Am I old? I hope not. Getting into it, we got Hatton versus Coldweather. Coldweather, he's a good dude. I like Coldweather. He's been around for quite a while. He's a very fundamental player because of Cena. Plays Pit, and he's just a fighting game guy. 1 gallon of water a day is recommended everywhere. Is getting these mad step-for-step guys, tips, self-improve. First of all, I'm gonna tell you right now. You know, I don't call people out for things, but that whole oh, you gotta drink 7 glasses of water a day. That's a bunch of baloney. I'm here to tell you. I don't know who started that, but what a bunch of baloney. I think you should drink a lot of water. I think if you haven't, I hate to call people out in the chat, but if you're sitting here watching this stream and you haven't had a glass of water today and it's 8 p.m., go fix that right now. But other than that, like if you're having like a glass or 2 of water a day, you're good. That's the reasonable. Reasonable. It's just silly. Like you should have a whole gallon of water a day. It's just unreasonable. Yeah, drink when you're thirsty, but also pay attention to what you get thirsty about. You know, if you find yourself getting like you haven't drinking anything in a while, and you're like, man, I could really go for a soda right now. I think you need to maybe think about how you think about what you're drinking, you know? Maybe you're thinking, oh, I need a Red Bull right now. I think you need to get in a space where just about every day you're thinking, oh, yeah, I need water now. That's all. I'm not a doctor, but, you know, that's the way I see it. Hatton versus Coldweather. Coldweather on the classic Pit. Haven't seen Cold play Pit in a long while. But I'm happy to see it because there just aren't many pits left. You got Playground, but does that even count? I don't know. Not if you ask me. You have like Glory. Glory's a great pit. I like watching Glory. And that's about it in my memory. So should be good. Now Hatton, I think I've seen Hatton before. I don't know, you know, I don't know if I've seen Hatton before, if I've just seen, you know, 8 links come and go through this stream setup. Shade Link. I just, I don't know. Sometimes it blurs. Anywho, we're in it deep. Coldweatherr had an unfortunate loss of that first stock. Oh, huge combo. Yeah, the more I'm watching it, the more I'm confident I've played Hatton before. I think he's been around. That's just cheap. I'm sorry. I gotta call it as I see it. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hatton was trying to feel himself there. Hatton, he's a very well-labbed individual. I think anyone could tell from the way he plays. It's just that whole, like, I'm gonna cover low with the nair, or the bomb, or the forward air, or the whatever, and then, oh, you dodge that? Tough luck. I'm gonna, in my recovery back to stage, I'm gonna hit you with this up B, and you're gonna die at 70. I don't know. I hate to be a hater, but you know. Come on, man. Whatever the case, Hatton has forced his way into a 1-stock lead here. Ooh. Call out and then picking up the bomb. Hey, good night, Will. Sleep tight. Cold needs to take this stock now, but I think he knows that better than anybody. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that was an unfortunate situation. He had the recovery there. Hatton was late on the nair, but he got set into an unfortunate tech situation. He had the air dodge come out, and before he could get the up B out, he hit the blast zone. Hatton with a commanding Game 1 win against Coldweatherr of all people.
Stop battle. Link it. 3, 2, 1, go!
Huge combos. Commanding start for Cold. Put him at the ledge. This is where you can beat a Link. You can abuse his, I mean, I think Link's a great character, but you can, though it is so often the thing people tell you to do, you can abuse his lack of disadvantage, in my opinion. I think his disadvantage is very committal. I don't think his attributes are weak. I think his hair is weak. I think the fact he never smiles is whack. Oh! Big F smash by Hatton. For as good as Coldweatherr had to start, Hatton takes the early game. Oh, he's just abusing him with the bombs. That's the toughest part, getting around someone who's just knows their way around the bomb. Come on, Cold, you gotta close this. Down tilt into nothing. Up smash, he got stuck on the platform. We've all been there. I just feel like Hatton's feeling confident in himself right now. Less so right now. Huge combo from Cold. Oh! Just boomeranging forward or just a bit outside. Cold having trouble getting in, getting past that bomb. It's just... No, boy. Whiff on the grab. This is... He's got to go deep for this. Ah! Tech lives. Crazy stuff. Post roll. Easy time. Back air. Crazy arrow. Up tilt will do it. Oh, jeez, what a catch. Oh, he tried to combo it himself. Not as easy as it looks. Big swing right back at you, even game. Yeah, will do. Great ledge trap by Hatton. He's going to take it 2-0. After a commanding win over, of all people, Coldweatherr. Hey, I tell you what, it's 9 o'clock now, and I usually hop off about this time. But what do you say we go one more? One more game? I mean, there's not many people here to replace me, so I'm just gonna assume you'll say yes, one more game. Okay, one more game for you. I think we're heading deep into bracket here. Who do we have? Juice versus Yale.
Na. Guess who's back?
Back again.
Yeah,
Playground's
guy already
back.
has Playground set up and ready.
Tell
What's
a friend.
Up, guys? Don't rap it too much. We might get sued.
Okay.
Dude, the algorithm for finding music.
Listen, Curtis. If that's the case, Curtis Blow has me in.
Have you been rapping Curtis Blow this entire time?
Yeah, I've been talking about Curtis Blow because I feel like what a guy.
Shout out to Cocaine Bear.
Hey, did you like that movie?
It was all in the trailer. Like it should have been more.
I don't watch trailers, so I guess I'm gonna love it.
Yeah, you'll have fun.
I was gonna say this is probably my last match on commentary, so let's do it big here. Let's try. I feel like we've kind of. I don't mean to put anybody on blast here. I feel like we've kind of been phoning it in. So let's really let's try our hardest here for Juice and Yale.
And Yao.
Yale.
Sure. What was I even thinking? Oh, so yeah, I played Trap with highlights. I won game 1. He won.
Pretty good at that game 1.
I know. I am.
You should change the brackets as single.
All single elim.
Single elim.
Game 1 master. SD'd really early on stock 2 in game 3. Just crestfallen.
He plays Pit for the record. Continue.
Yeah, and yeah, SD'd the Pit. But came back, surprisingly enough, and I actually pulled it off.
Oh!
And then I played Cheddar.
Yeah, who cares? You won. You beat Trapwood Highlights. I wasn't expecting that.
I thought he was much older for some reason. I sit down and
he's a kid.
Yeah, he's like a kid. Like I don't feel good about this anymore. I don't know why I thought he was older. I've seen him on stream multiple times.
Was it the name Trapwood
Highlights? It might have been Trapwood Highlights. I thought he was like my age. Oh well. His tag was I'm a munch, which is a little mature for a child at his age. You don't worry.
Is that like a?
We'll talk off stream. We'll talk off stream.
Is that like a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory thing? I'm a munch.
No.
Hey, if you're in the chat right now and could tell me what a munch is.
Ah, God, you're so white.
What the hell, man? I'm just a dude.
There's two dudes.
You know who else was white? Columbo.
Where are you going with this?
I don't know. He was just a dude too, when you think about it.
Can you name any more notable white people in history?
Any notable white people in it? Not really. I think that's it.
Columbo.
What you got? What, Patrick Stewart, Columbo. That's about it. I can't. You know, I'd have to go on Wikipedia, really deep dive for some. But I'm sure they're out there.
Haven't contributed much to history.
ZD.
Yeah, very
ZD.
notable. Very notable white person.
Yeah, I like ZD. He's one of my favorites.
He's the best.
We had KingRoBo too, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not as big a fan.
Why not?
Rool.
I was saying how cheap he is.
It's just abusing that super armor, man. Oh my god.
I was simultaneously rooting for him and being like, he had a stock where Pyra hit him 3 times at 150, 170, and 188. And he lived all 3 because of armor. And I was going, he is earning every inch of this win.
I should have been here. I should have been here.
That's what it's
earning all these slots.
Hey, boss
stabs.
man. Juice versus, yeah, they're taking their damn time.
Are they checking each other's characters?
I'm
not locking it until you lock in.
They're playing Sudoku puzzles.
We aren't deep enough in bracket for you guys to be playing this game. Go ahead and pick. All right, there's no counter picking. Oh, they got to switch sides.
They're playing bullet chess to see who gets the first pick. It's just ridiculous. But I've been having fun, to be honest. Oh, Juice. I know Juice. Oh, I know this guy. Okay, so Juice.
The wolf mains got to sit together. Yes, yes.
Juice. I remember. This is wholly unique. It's the other way around, I think. But I could be wrong. No. It's correct. Never mind. Juice. I played him in the Wolf Ditto, and he was better than me, which is not what I like. But at least it was a Wolf Ditto. So we were swinging.
Unlike some people.
And I would hit him with like just a random F smash, and he'd go, "Oh, so smart!" And then he'd push up his glasses. They were like, "All right." And then I hit, and then once he said that, I started playing better. And I hit him with the forward air back here, and he went, "Nice, nice." And then I took game 1. And I'm like, "Oh,
holy cow!"
And he's going, "Wow, I like your wolf." And I go, "Yeah, thanks. I like your wolf too." And I, "You do?" And I went, "Yeah." We're having a moment. Okay, anyways, this is not the craziest part of the story. The craziest part of the story is that he ends up locking it himself in those game 2 and 3, and he ends up winning it by barely.
Oh, really?
And I went, "You know what? Good game, man. Good game." And he went, "Yeah, that was one of the best sets I've ever had. Listen, I gotta go." And I went, "What?" He says, "Yeah, sorry." No. He went, "Sorry, my carpool's here. Here's what I want you to do. Go up to the TO desk and say you won."
What a good guy.
And I went, "Really?" And I said, "Yeah, I gotta go. But you earned it. I would have never given this to anybody else." And I went, "Oh, thanks, man."
Wolf mains gotta stick together.
That's my story about Juice.
You, Ice Egg, Cheddar. Cheddar was playing Falco today, and he didn't seem very happy.
And he stole my shirt.
And he stole your shirt and your hair. It was very.
I hate to say it. He's got better hair than me. He does. You just got to own it. He's got the full Bee Gees look going on. He's killing it.
When's the last time someone's made a Bee Gees reference on
right
this stream?
here, man.
Oh, my God. The only Bee Gees reference I can think of in real life was like that episode of Fairly Odd Parents. That might be the only thing that our viewership may know that
Zoomer. Juice versus Yao. I don't like that because I'm rooting for Juice, so you need to root for Yao.
Yeah, noted Rob fan, Playground here. Yes. We love Rob and the fact that his hair is unpunishable.
You're doing a bad job. Please try harder.
So, yeah, I landed with an attack on your shield, but, who cares? It's still my turn. That is very fair.
Yao playing really well today.
Go ahead and root for Juice.
Living up to his Hall of Fame name. Yao Ming's in the Hall of Fame,
Shout out
right?
Yes, Yao Ming is in the Hall of Fame. His Hall of Fame speech included shout-outs to Shaquille O'Neal, Steve Francis, and Patino Mobley. Shout-out to the OG Rockets. Not Shaq, but CV franchise.
Well, right now, Yao Ming,
follow 90s basketball.
He's just dunking it on in. He's playing hard in the paint, as they would say. Oh!
A Waka Flocka Flame reference in 2023, everybody.
So true. It falls out of the up air. He's getting cooked right now. This is looking rough here in winners quarters. Yao is a different breed. You're not going to find guys who play as good as him anymore. Two stock victory for Yao. I don't know who Yao is or where they came from, but they're doing pretty good right now in my estimation.
He has a very commanding 2-stock victory over a very good character.
Weren't we supposed to not be phoning it in? Come on, let's pick up the pace.
I know, like Scabs walked by and everything. We're supposed to be on our P's and Q's here. But yeah, so Yao sticking with Rob, obviously. I thought Juice.
P's and Q's.
Your P's and
I know. I mean, I've heard it before. It's just like
just be on your manners, mind your manners. I don't ask me these things. So just because I'm old, I'm supposed to know. I'm supposed to know these things.
No, you're not supposed to, but there was a better chance.
I'll look it up for you.
Come on, Juice. Game 2.
All right. So here, Yao.
Oh.
Really? All right, so I'm really surprised we're going back to PS2. If I get 2 stocks somewhere, I don't care if it's on FB.
No,
I'm changing.
He's dead.
I'm changing levels. And maybe that's what a Juice should have done. He only put up 14% on this first stock of Yao, who I think he might be coasting right now. He's got it. I don't want to say he's got it in the bag quite yet. It's possible that he digs this one back out, but he needs to show me a little more than what he's shown me so far through game 1.
It's rough, buddy. I mean, I've been here before, but when you get these clinical Robs who went to who went to like an Ivy school and they know all the flow charts, and you're just trying to play some neutral.
Yes, Wolf trying to play some neutral, get him up to a kill percentage of 80, so his back air can kill in center stage.
Correct.
Tough times for Wolf.
Guy who allegedly wants to play Street Fighter 6.
Sure, I'll pick up. I saw the trailer for Tekken 8 today.
What the hell? That kick was so strong. Oh, what a parent.
Why did you just 0 to death me?
Shit. What, he gets 2 neutral wins and then wins?
Is this over? Like, what is this?
What the heck is a footsie?
Look, my fundamentals with Pit are rated. I know footsies, all right? Maybe not in this game explicitly. But
what the heck is an Oki jab up smash?
Anyways, Yao jumping up 2 stocks early. We're going to need to see a minor miracle for the reverse 3 stock here out of Juice. And Yao, Yao's just not going to give it to him.
No, good jump. Avoid the 3 stock. Please kill him.
Exactly right. So my mental into a situation like this is just take off 1 stock, right? Don't get 3 stock, and then
there you go.
There it is. Right now, get a hit. Right, let's avoid the JV3. 1 hit. If that's my mind, it's all. There it is. All right, now get a low percent combo. Get up to like 60. And then if I lose, it's whatever. Right?
I like this mentality.
I swear to God, that's what I do when I'm down big. It's like inch by inch.
Mentality.
Can I get 1 more low hit or like low percentage combo? Yeah, that's good. That's good. I'm working.
It's not the worst mentality I've ever heard. Yeah. If you'd like, I can bring Sleepy.
No!
Oh, what a down air!
He went deep. Oh, and he gets back to stage, and suddenly it's
on.
Anybody's game. Exactly right. Just let me keep chipping away. Now get a low percent combo.
Flame on. Go. Oh, didn't get the quarter. But no, everybody wake up.
Ooh, not the grab. He's going to survive that? Maybe? No. But, hey, look, he took off back-to-back stocks there. Strong showing from Juice. Absolutely did not give up.
So true. What a bro.
Very, very stylish on that spike there at the end.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, how you feeling? We got Slashy on deck. We out of here? You done?
I'm done.
You're done? Yeah.
I'm out. I'm sure Slashy and whoever are going to put on a show so great that you're not even going to need my beautiful voice to tell you how great it was.
The sultry tones of Pone are walking away.
That's what they always told me.
But it's an empty bag, dude. I'm throwing away my trash. I had to sneak it in here in my book bag.
Don't,
hey man,
and I was saying, I was talking a lot about drinking water earlier because people don't drink enough water, I think.
Especially Smashers. Sakurai famously does not drink water.
But also, since this is a wellness day, apparently, don't get the 2 for $5 special at McDonald's.
It was not the 2 for $5 special. It was the 2 for $3.50 special. An amazing deal, actually. Spicy McChicken and McDouble, right? The warm-up breakfast, not the warm-up breakfast, but just the warm-up of champions.
Not only can you do better, you deserve better.
Your body deserves better, absolutely.
Than the McChicken for
it was a spicy
$3.
McChicken. It was a spicy McChicken and a McDouble for $3.50. All right, that's a good deal. All right, shout out to the McDonald's
Spicy
app.
in McDonald's language is we put pepper on it. And honestly, it's better than the regular McChicken. That's the worst part is you got to have the spicy.
You got to do the spicy.
All right, that's enough
God.
from me. But, hey, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I had a good time. Got my win, right? Avoiding redemption bracket.
Thanks for having me, guys. I was hearing a lot of nice things, and I like when people say nice things about me as we went
And
over.
you talk about me. Hold on, that's my shtick. I need someone to say nice things about
I don't need it.
Talk about with Dusa and Hades. That's my thing.
I don't
that's
need
my lane.
anything. I just like it. Hey, thanks for having me. Yeah, Yao did win, and now we got Slashy versus Dark. We're watching training mode. We'll wait till they cut away because Dark's in training. There we go.
There's a cutaway.
Hey, thanks for having me, guys. Have a great night, and I'll see you next week.
Peace.
Stop battle. Snake v. Brawler. Three, two, one, go! Stop the battle! Whoa!
A lot of you.
Start the battle. Roll. KingRoBo. 3, 2, 1, go! Start the battle. Roll. KingRoBo. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, ladies and gents, what is good? We are getting ready to go ahead and kick off, I believe, what's going to be winners semis after that one. Actually, no, this is the last of quarters. We got Seagull Joe versus Hatton stepping up to the plate. So this bracket has been a heck of a one tonight. It feels like we have had a lot of upsets, so I have no idea what is to come here. If you've been betting, I think you might be down a little bit. Speaking of the devil, let's see if we can't go ahead and pull up the bracket and provide a little bit of information here about some of the matches that have been happening off stream. So we had a few folks in losers bracket making upsets there. Juice over Cheddar 2-0. Save 2-0 over Guap, facing, I believe, the loser of this match. CoinFish and KingRoBo have already started their bout off stage. And Dark 2-0 over Pink Fresh after Pink Fresh sent Gummy scurrying with a 2-0 out of bracket. So that is, geez, a dark part of bracket. No pun intended. So likely versus going to be Dark versus KingRoBo. Robo, I don't think, has managed to claim it over Darky yet, but that's been a close one so far. And Juice, if Hatton goes down versus Save, actually, if Hatton goes down and faces against Save, Juice versus Hatton or Save, that's a tough one to call. I actually have absolutely no idea. So y'all have to go ahead and say thank you all so much for stopping by this evening. I know that we have a few majors going on the background, and we have Collision starting off Tri-State's big major on the BTS stream here. So thank you all for sticking with us here over at VGBC for yet another stacked grind. What a way to end the evening. All right, getting into it. The last of the winners' quarters for this evening. Seagull Joe versus Hatton. Palutena versus Link. Interesting matchup right here. Joe definitely going to go ahead and try to use that top tier privilege, the superior frame data, to go ahead and open up Hatton, already claiming full stage control. Hatton trying to go fire off those projectiles, but definitely going to be struggling a little bit in this matchup. I feel like the auto reticle is a really good answer to the single hit projectiles that Hatton's going to want to toss out. Bomb can go ahead and shield him from a couple of those barrages, but then it just kind of takes away one of Link's better tools there in neutral. Yeah, there it is. You want to toss out Boomerang, you want to toss out an arrow. No, auto reticle doesn't give a dang about neither of those. Great dash attack right there, and I think that took the double jump. Seagull Joe unnoticed right there, but Hatton was trying to set up some shenanigans with the bomb off stage, not quite reacting to try to get the two frame there on Palu's vulnerable recovery. Went off stage with the neutral air right there, and did Hatton save the jump? Neutral air coming out of his own, and Joe went for the down air to end that one. Not quite going to work out, but Hatton still never touched the ground, so no recovery available without that bomb. Trying to play around that bomb, use the extra hurt box right there to just try and make a few of Seagull Joe's moves linger a little bit, make that Palu frame data that she's known for a little bit less safe. Not working out so far, though, as Joe has had ample opportunity to air Hatton. Typically, you want to play a little bit more grounded against Palu, and we are seeing why. How the heck does Hatton get down? Oh, that back air just missed ever so slightly, and Joe going to pay for it with his stock. Hatton not quite at a healthy percent, but certainly happy to claim that stock before that game gets a little too out of control. I hate that Palu works like that. Just the immediate turnaround on the reflector. And what was that, Hatton? Was that a... I think that was a bomb pull, and Hatton was facing the wrong way, so perhaps messing up the B reversal in the magnifier. Unfortunate way to lose that stock. Already dragged off stage. Don't know if we have the double jump, and Hatton in an awkward spot right there. Does manage to make it back, though. Joe off to his old tricks immediately. He's like, Hatton, you can have center stage. I'm just going to go ahead and toss out a couple projectiles so you cannot set anything up. I do not want you feeling comfortable. Projectile called out with that lingering neutral air. Good option right there. And then just, I love that Hatton does these setups to the bomb. He just like ever so slowly rolls it across the stage, and it just makes it so that Joe has to respect it because you can pull that detonate relatively quickly. Lingering neutral air beating out that roll in attempt by Hatton. Has to use his air dodge onto the platform, so Finally does land the grab toss. Seagull Joe off to the edge, and great parry into the immediate up B. And that is something that you have to be aware of in this matchup. Up B is so quick that even in fast frame data move like Palutena's forward air, not vulnerable, or still vulnerable rather, to parry punishes. Oh no, the bomb pull called out by Joe with that explosive flame. Hatton thought he had a moment to get his added recovery assisting tool pulled out of his pocket, but unfortunately Seagull Joe had coverage easily, even from a distance. Don't think that we'll be seeing a character's change from Seagull Joe. He does have a couple extra pockets that he's been working on as of late, particularly a Game & Watch, which started to come out a little bit, but it feels like Palu is still the most consistent character in his roster. Diddy Kong perhaps second best so far. Interesting stage pick here from Hatton. Another broader flat stage, has a little bit more space to play with projectiles, but we just did not see that projectile game get started whatsoever game one, so we'll see if the space is exactly what Hatton needs. A little bit of a change of scenery might do the trick. Slow start here from Joe, who feels not pressured whatsoever. He doesn't feel like he wants to go ahead and just like run in against Hatton and try to abuse his frame data. He is more than happy to play the mid distance and then force Hatton to react to him. And once Hatton tries to go ahead and get a roll in or any kind of an aerial option, then he'll call it out. And that is interesting too, even from like 2/3 of the stage away. The stage is long enough to basically make it so that Joe has to actually commit a little bit. He can't just sit in corner and toss out those auto reticles. Neutral air calling out the vulnerable up B right there from Hatton, but Joe grabs the ledge a little bit too long, wasn't able to reset. There's the bomb recovery, up smash, not going to snipe him. So Hatton gets another opportunity right here. Does he D out? He doesn't. He actually DIs hard in. Interesting mix-up right there, and Joe too slow to punish. Bad trade right there on Hatton's side. Does manage to just land directly in front of Joe. The back air wall not quite out in time. That drag down not working out for Hatton though, so as Joe gets the punish. And that's the problem, is like once you get into those high percentage spots with Palu, we all know what she's gonna do. She's gonna toss out the back air. It's just a really good move, y'all. Every now and then, if your parries aren't on point, that back air gonna do it for her. Hatton got the trick. That's so unfortunate for Joe. And Hatton definitely could have got the punish going, but instead gets a down smash, it looked like. It's stuck just below the stage, sniping out the vulnerable attempt by Joe to just double jump back and grab edge. Toss him up into the neutral air, trying to go ahead and get someone going there with the bomb, but instead, Joe just rolls away, wants absolutely no part in those tricks. But that's something cute, cool that you're trying to set up right there. I understand you're trying to make me look like a fool. I'd rather not. I'd just rather not. Down throw into up air right there, but again, Hatton's been really good with his DI mix-ups so far. It feels as though Joe's just been guessing wrong time and time again. No guess right there with the back air though. Hatton has the bomb recovery yet again, and Joe a little bit too slow with these up smashes, underestimating the rapidity of that knockback on the bomb. That's a roll in, trying to dare him to stand or get up so he can get it back though. That was Joe trying for the tri-state special right there, but Hatton was wise to it. I love that little mix-up with the boomerang right there. Hatton definitely landed with something unsafe, expecting Joe to drop shield and punish. Joe does get the back here, though, so healthy on his second stock right here. Hatton has to pull something special out if he wants to go ahead and make this comeback, but all of a sudden, he's already at 50% from those early percentage strings that Palu's known for. Oh, the dash grab is just so bad for Link. Hatton thought he had a punish, but instead he's getting punished right here. The double down smash, and that will be all she wrote. Hatton tried to land aggressively 2 times in a row, and Joe had the disjoint needed to claim that game. So Hatton going to go ahead and fall into loser's bracket. Going to go ahead and be facing up against, I believe that is Dark on loser, actually Save rather, on the loser side of bracket. So winner of that is going to be facing up against Dark, who just 2-0'd VGBC's very own Pink Fresh. Jeez, I don't know why the the tag slipped from my mind all of a sudden. So I think most likely we are going to be not transitioning directly to loser side. We are going to be keeping the winners bracket rolling right here. Dexter coming up next versus SLASHY, fresh off a close set against KingRoBo. KingRoBo very nearly clutching that one out. He's always been like on the cusp of making those top 5 spots, but it seems as though the Wolves have been too much for him. Not necessarily a matchup thing against the K-Rool, but instead just has to go ahead and crack that upper crust. He has to get one of those upsets against one of the resident spacey mains like Dexter or ZD. Speak of the devil, who is not here tonight. I swear to God, I haven't seen a ZD Dexter Grand Finals in like a month and a half now. I'm starting to have withdrawal here. We've had like 50 or 60 of those, but not so much anymore, it appears. Perhaps they're coordinating between them. We got to go ahead and talk, however, about the next big event coming up. That's going to be Xanadu 500. We are 2 weeks away from that, and we're going to be doing a special celebration here. We got the FGC Monthly on April 15th. We got Xanadu Homecoming April 22nd, and then Xanadu Legends for Melee April 29th. We're going to head and celebrating as best we can almost 10 years, over 10 years, excuse me, of Xanadu. So definitely hit up start.gg/Xanadu 500. Get your pre-reg going here, y'all. It's going to be crazy. Can you imagine? We've had 10 years of this local. Every single Tuesday night going for 10 years. It is stunning. People forget that Xanadu was the original local. There aren't really any lingering locals that have lasted this long and that have been this consistent. I think there's been a couple breaks here and there when we've changed venues, with the longest one being the last Xanadu at the old venue, where they immediately had the announcement for this one, this beautiful venue right here in Laurel Park. But other than like those like short breaks or the breaks for the pandemic, SAXU, Smash at Xanadu, has been around for a minute and a half. Help us celebrate, y'all. We've been doing this since Melee. It's time to go ahead and toss one back. I got to go ahead and get something going for commentary on that one. So, y'all, you got to tell me what you want here from that one. I'm listening to chat. Speaking of which, Dr. Bale, thank you so much for the Prime subscription, helping us support VGBC and keep the lights on right here, helping us make sure that we get to that Xanadu 500. So, yeah, any special thoughts that y'all want for Xanadu 500, let me know, chat. I'm definitely going to go ahead and try to make it happen. Right now, we're trying to bring all the VGBC folks in-house so that they're here for that. So definitely trying to get Logic and J-Dog out for commentary. Got to get the old crew together. All right, so Dexter versus SLASHY stepping up for our next match. Dexter needs no introduction right here. Definitely one of the ghosts that haunts Xanadu. He's been around for a minute and a half, rocking that wolf basically since the start of the game. On the other side, SLASHY with the Brawler, the 1-3-3-2 setup. All right, y'all, winners semifinals, excuse me, at the grind. Dexter versus SLASHY, let's get it. This is a very, very interesting matchup. It feels like basically this is going to be decided by who can win the air-to-air. Like, Wolf desperately wants to be going ahead and applying safe pressure with his forward air. SLASHY wants to be applying safe pressure with the neutral air. Dex has the disjoint advantage. The problem really is going to be, can SLASHY predict where Wolf is going to land and then intercept the end of those hurt boxes? So far, you're seeing exactly what SLASHY wants to do. Use those platforms, use that aerial mobility here, and get some of those command grabs going. Dexter already firing off the forward air Wolf Flash. All right, I dig it. Yeah, neutral air, forward air, SLASHY. Everybody knows what this character's trying to do. If this character hits you with one of those lingering neutral airs or the first hit of the forward airs, it is combo essential. Dexter knows the tricks that SLASHY can pull out here. Forward throw for Dex, trying to go ahead and just force a low recovery right there. Trying to intercept that back air. Not going to work out, though. SLASHY is very wise to Dexter's ledge trapping. I've been really impressed in these matches between these two, how rarely it feels like SLASHY loses stocks at the edge. He might get hit by a weak hit, but never something crazy. This is the spot where Wolf can struggle here. We don't have any kind of like kill confirms at 134, so Dexter has to go ahead and get a call out. And SLASHY, he's basically just trying to go ahead and land with aerials, but every now and then he's going to just be a little bit vulnerable with those couple frames of hard landing lag. And good job by Dexter to use that dash attack to catch it out. Down throw dash attack, solid damage, and the tech chase. And look at the damage pile on here. What was a close game is suddenly falling away as SLASHY almost lapped here in percent by Dex. Shot put not quite going to get the 2-frame. Instead, Dexter going to take advantage of that lag to reposition it. Take a stock, that back air. Good God. SLASHY a little bit greedy with that side B command grab, and Dexter having absolutely none of it. Good tomahawk right there. Toss Dex off stage. No, great mash from Dex. I dig it. SLASHY a little bit greedy with them pummels. Typically, the rule of thumb I've heard folks say is it's one pummel guaranteed for about 40% unless they have the God mash. So Dexter right there must have had good mash, but also we were going for 3 pummels underneath 100%. So definitely greedy. Tech chase into another dash attack right there. So SLASHY in that like awkward spot where Wolf can threaten kill confirms around here. So we have to watch out for things like fair back air and fair side B. Wolf flash, but a little bit too aggressive, not quite clipping the ledge. SLASHY going to claim that stock. Easy up smash for him. This shot put has just been completely neutralized. It's a slower moving projectile, and usually SLASHY will use it to just like fade back. But the problem is that when you're trying to approach with it, when you're trying to get backstage with it, it just feels like Dexter has ample opportunity to set up the shine. Again, that aggressive use of the command grab not working out for SLASHY, but I love the flip kick right there. He had to air dodge because Dex tracked it pretty well, but it's definitely a solid mix-up. It has a lot more lag than something like ZSS flip kick, though. Sophomore save to the back throw, and now SLASHY, how do you recover? A couple shot puts for good measure, and Dexter, remember how I said that you can't fade in with a shot put? Well, now SLASHY knows why. Dexter committed, holding on to that shine, not jumping away immediately. I mean, sometimes it's as simple as just press button, hold button. Why hit many button when one button does the trick? All right, so definitely no character change here. SLASHY, I feel like I've seen him go off of me Brawler like occasionally, but for the most part, even in bad matches, he sticks with his character. Definitely wants to go ahead and make it rock with a solo-ish main. Good parry from Dex, going to lead to solid damage, but he went off stage right there. I feel like he was trying to hit edge with that one, and if he had, he could have actually just reset a jump and continued the pursuit, instead losing it out, but not for long. Weak hit neutral, not quite going to confirm to the forward tilt that time, so it must be just ever so slightly out of the percent range. So you're kind of seeing the way that both these characters want to approach this matchup. Both of them are trying to go ahead and establish the air game, and then when they see that the opponent isn't trying to rush in, they'll go to a grounded hitbox and just see what they do. Dexter just seems to be a little bit quicker on the uptick than SLASHY. Like, SLASHY's been a little bit slow. He's not really been willing to take space. So Dexter will immediately just get the initial dash in and claim as much pace as he can. All right, SLASHY unable to get that standard get up, so that is an easy stock for Dex. That forward tilt lasts forever. Another dash attack, and that roll in absolutely blown up by Dex. It just feels like whenever Wolf gets those low percentage dash attacks out of the down throw, it's so difficult for the opponent to guess correctly because all Wolf needs to do is jump and react. SLASHY trying to land the back here, but that was so predictable. Dex just waiting it out and committing to the shield. Not respecting the low landing lag of those aerials. Those Dex tries for a little bit of a greedy punish, and SLASHY playing the stock for it. This is a character that can certainly steal stocks. We've seen SLASHY get low percentage kills with just ladders into that up B. So Dexter has to be on notice at this kind of percent. A little bit of rage does wonders in this matchup. Rolls into that up tilt, and he looked like he was holding in, but SLASHY not quite going to die for that mistake. Dexter playing very patient here. He's not going to go ahead and get hit by a landing up air or that back air. And again, every time SLASHY has his back turn, Dex knows exactly what's going on. Perhaps you're going to see a couple more tomahawks here for SLASHY. Otherwise, Dex feels like he can just go ahead and wait that out all day. Again, the dash grab, just SLASHY either shielding or committing to not hit a button, and Dex gets the free grab off of it. A little bit of scrambling from both characters. Each one of them tossing out those safe hitboxes and just daring the opponent to try to be a little bit too greedy here. The double shot put, I think that actually just kills Dexter here. No, he misses the third. Dexter didn't have a double jump right there, so all SLASHY had to do is time out that one to meet the Wolf Flash, but couldn't do so. Instead, gets the horizontal hitbox of that down air to claim the stock. This is a tricky situation here. If Dexter plays it right and doesn't give up the easy like landing up air or back air confirms, then SLASHY might struggle, but this character just so threatening at these percents when it has rage. Good dash attack right there from SLASHY, unable to land the up tilt. Another move that can confirm into those kill moves. Good cross on the dash attack too, so Dexter unable to punish with that up smash. Trade right there with the up tilt. It's so frustrating. Wolf's neutral air is just so disjointed that even SLASHY's anti-airs are struggling, but he finally gets one, but can't land the up air. Great neutral air dodge from Dex. Stuck at the edge though. Another air dodge and the shot put gets him and takes the stock. SLASHY played that to perfection. At 90% on his last stock, he only took around 10 to 12% there. Instead, bled Dexter dry.
Stop battle. Be Brawler.
It always feels like death by 1,000 cuts in this matchup. Whenever SLASHY can't get those long percentage combos, it's always just 1 or 2 stray hits. And yet, we've seen what those stray hits do. If SLASHY plays it super conservatively and just doesn't try to commit super hard, Dexter can struggle to kill when he can't get them straight hits. Low percentage combos, basically even from both players right here. Both characters are more than likely to open you up at low percent with aplomb here, but this is the risky percent. This is one where you don't have as many B&Bs, but both Brawler and Wolf can start to threaten kills relatively early off of 1 or 2 hits. Look at the double parries right there. Both players keyed in. Good air dodge away from SLASHY. Not going to go ahead and try to put himself in a tech chase situation against Wolf at these kind of percents. That back air wall from Dexter. SLASHY, he flinched and finally ran in on it. Double jump is out to the up B. Doesn't carry him particularly far, but Dexter was in lag. Couldn't get the forward tilt. Doesn't matter. Up tilt will do it instead. Toss him off stage, and now the shot puts come out right there, but only one. The air dodge again from Dexter, getting him out of dodge in that spot. And the roll in getting just blown up once more. SLASHY been unable to guess right, and look at the damage. All that, and very nearly the stock. Roll. Air dodging off stage right there. Is SLASHY just not trying to go ahead and get in these tech chase spots? It is devastating if he does. I'm really surprised that Dexter hasn't managed to land a 2-frame with his forward tilt so far. It feels like he's been going off stage more, and SLASHY's been kind of punishing him for it. He's been getting back for free. Usually the edge traps are Dexter's strongest part of his game plan, but we have just not seen it so far in this matchup. So that is a trick that a lot of Wolf players know. You can cancel Shine on activation on frame 1. So if a projectile hits your Shine, you can immediately cancel it, and Dexter used that lack of lag to punish a SLASHY, excuse me. Oh my god, Dexter running off stage with a down air. SLASHY might dig final D, but right there, Dexter showing why it's his home. He just broke that down into neutral interactions and nothing more. And good god, SLASHY just did not have an answer. All right, y'all, and we got a second commentator here, so you don't have to listen to my prattle alone. What's good, Poe? You got... There we go. Try again. How, can you hear me? Oh, it's loud. Gotcha.
How about now?
Testing.
It's still pretty loud. I'm good. We're good.
Okay, we're good. Never mind.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that, Bo. Somebody must have been a little bit had it jacked up a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, I'm back, guys. I'm back. What are you doing here all by yourself?
I know. It feels like we didn't have too many commentators, but what can you do?
I don't know. You tell me.
It's true.
I'm here. I'm holding it down for the winners round 1 through 5.
Yeah, I saw you were getting a couple rounds with Playground earlier too, so good stuff.
Oh yeah, we were keeping it on topic as always. Don't you worry.
Gotcha.
You don't gotta check the watch.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh no. It's halftime. It's halftime. I'm getting one game at 2 games in.
All right.
Go Terps.
All right, so now we got SLASHY here trying to go ahead and make a comeback, but Dexter not quite looking like he wants any of this.
Yeah, tell me what's happening.
So far it's been a little bit of it was the Dexter show in that last one with a 3-stock in game 3 after SLASHY made a really good comeback. So this is starting to look a little bit of a problem right here. SLASHY had that one great comeback, but now it feels like Dexter has answered back quite a bit.
Oh no, Dexter wins. Unless SLASHY wins them.
True. That is philosophy worthy of a professor right there.
Not really, but I'm glad you think so. Maybe I'll get a job one day. I really think I think Dexter's got this one. I think he doesn't lose matches like this.
He definitely has a bit of an advantage too against SLASHY in the matchup.
That's my professional opinion.
Now really what we got to see here is that SLASHY has to open this man up. Like, it feels like whenever we get into the spot where SLASHY's jumping around a lot, Dexter just finds a stray back air and it is curtains. He has to get these up tilts into the up Bs or even a landing up air here, but Dexter's just been so difficult to hit.
Yeah. I've also noticed, I don't know if you watched a lot of SLASHY, he's learned a lot from ZD. Every time he gets hit, he's got something to say.
Yeah, he definitely, you can see in the player cam, he's not a Wolf fan, we'll put it that way.
Is he not?
I don't think so. He has a rough matchup against both the Wolves.
Yeah. I like his brand, because ZD's brand is, arm up.
Exactly, yeah.
Arm up, he's maybe got one word max to say. But SLASHY, he looks more verbose. I don't know what he's saying, but...
He's definitely composing a sternly written letter during some of these.
That's a great move, but it also does nothing. That's a good move, because it does something.
True, the uppie's definitely been like the difference maker in this matchup. We haven't seen him hit it too much earlier in the set.
He's got to get the combo here. That's the start.
Yeah, it's like the up tilt and then wait for Dexter to do something stupid, but he never does something stupid. He never air dodges or gives it up.
That up tilt's really good, but it's like his whole neutral.
Yeah, it's like that and then neutral air. That's kind of this character.
Okay.
It's good if you don't have a sword, but Wolf's Claw is kind of a sword.
Yeah, he's playing patient too. You're doomed.
I feel like whenever Dexter's patient, whenever he's like not hitting buttons, he is terrifying.
Yeah.
Hey, look at this. He's not going to run in. He's like, if you want to go ahead and sit there, like I know you're going to toss out a back air eventually, I'll parry it and kill you for it.
Any second now.
There it is. You called it. Any second
SLASHY, I read his lips there. He said, "Oh my God, what?"
This scoop on that down smash was a little bit absurd.
Yeah.
So I saw Poke.
Probably fair in my opinion. What were you gonna say?
I saw Poke come up. Were you two trying to get a set together, or you said it was, or were you trying to get friendlies?
We were in the bar watching the Maryland Terrapins go Terps versus the Indiana Hoosiers.
Oh, the Hoosiers getting lit up tonight.
It's a tight game actually. Big Ten tournament.
Gotcha.
I wanted to know because I was watching that. What's a Hoosier?
I don't know. I have someone in my office that had like the Hoosier sweater on today, and I should have asked, but I have no idea what a Hoosier is. I think it's just a nickname for someone from Ohio, right?
Indiana.
Indiana, excuse me. Yeah. One of the states out there.
It just said native inhabitants of Indiana, and
so this doesn't help whatsoever.
Well, it got into a conversation about what would you call Marylanders. Would you just say Marylander? But that doesn't. You don't want to be the Marylanders. You want to be something cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Bayers? They put Old Bay on anything, so we gotta add that in.
Bayers.
Bayers.
Bayman?
Bayman. There you go. The Maryland Bayman.
Bayman and Baywoman.
There we go. We've got the perfect one right there. Now we just got to go ahead and get a big Maryland sports team to go ahead and buy that one. Speaking of sports, did you catch the NFL news? Bears traded down. That's a big one for me. Huge. one big Bears fan. That's it. They finally did something right. Thank God.
Hey, let's go Bears.
Speaking of doing something right, we got to go ahead and give a shout out to Ray637 for hitting us up with that Prime subscription 6 months in a row. Thank you so much for helping support VGBC and keeping the lights on here.
Yeah, I got to call out the chat today because I think the chat was on their best behavior today. I got to say it. Like, you know how substitute teachers, they was writing the report?
Yep.
today I would have written strongly worded. You know, I think they did their best today. They were on great behavior.
Well, you know what it was? We got all the folks that were watching like Collision right now.
Yeah.
We just got the homies in chat right now.
Yeah, all the punks left. only cool people are in the chat right now.
Definitely,
in my opinion.
100%.
So I was talking about this guy, Yao. Y-A-U? Yao?
Yao?
Like
Okay.
Yao Ming? Is that?
I'm not sure. I actually haven't seen Yao before. This, I might have to go ahead and do a little bit of digging right here to see if Yao is a visitor here, because I don't think he was seeded particularly well, and he wrecked bracket. This man had so many upsets.
I watched him beat one of the people. I don't remember who. I think he beat Juice, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't like that because I like Juice. Juice is one of my favorite.
Juice is definitely one of the homies, but still, there are quite a few upsets here on Yao's side. And
yeah, I heard he beat Cheddar.
He did.
Yeah.
So Yao on a run tonight, but most runs when they hit Seagull Joe, they tend to falter.
So true. Oh, you just missed it. Awful up smash. I don't like that move. I don't like any of the win boxes. I think it's disingenuous.
Exactly. Just hit me like a man, damn it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a weird gray area in my opinion. I don't think anybody wants to play around that sort of stuff. I don't know about you. Oh, almost breaks the shield.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure right there. Now we've got like the Inkling Classic, which is how the heck do you actually get a kill once your like low percentage combo game starts dying?
That was what I was going to mention. Yeah. It's a good move. Well, it's okay. It's honestly overrated to be truthful with you. Playing around is pretty easy.
It's definitely reactable, yeah.
Yeah, you can react to it and you can punish out. There's a weird 50-50 though that Inkling can go with because you can jump out early.
Yep.
And then you can catch him coming out early. I like that move. I think it's well designed, to be honest with you.
I agree. I think it affords a lot of mix-ups, and because of that, it's really it's never one of those things where it's like you know what you're gonna get.
It's like one of the only berries I respect. Isn't that right? Scabs.
Listen, if you don't respect KingRoBo berries, I don't know if we can talk.
We had a great set with Robo.
Yeah.
Yeah, of the royal variety. He lived 3 Pyra aerials at 150, 170, and 180 respectively.
Love to see it, that boy thing.
I had to say to the chat, he earned it.
He did.
He earned it. He's just the better player when that happens.
Yep.
What do you think?
That is 100%. It's like, listen, that's a thick king going up against skinny privilege. I'm good with it.
Okay, well, you tell me all about how Seagull's losing this.
This is like this. It feels like Yao really settled in after that first stock, and this is something that we don't typically see. Is that Yao is not just hanging around in neutral against Seagull Joe. Yao is winning it.
Yeah, he's playing pretty well. I think he played Rob earlier. I don't know.
Yeah, we saw a little Rob too, but this Inkling doing very well in this matchup.
Do you know where Yao's from?
I was trying to look it up, and Yao is, I believe it's this reach. I'm double checking again. Oh, the barrage of back airs leaves absolutely no gaps.
Well, if he's from this region, you got to tell me quick because I need to know whether I'm rooting for him.
I got you. Give me a moment.
Oh.
Rest it. VA.
VA! Ew!
Exactly. Yeah. Guaranteed fifth, though, so this has been a heck of a run. And this is... Oh, my God, from the depths!
I thought he countered.
I thought he countered, too. He must have canceled it, or it was too slow. One of the two.
Or was that a teleport? Can I get a replay?
No, I saw what you saw. I saw the reflector come out. It must have just been that the projectile was a little bit too slow, so the reflect ended by the time it got there. That is great.
These VA boys be cheating.
Just a little bit.
I ain't like it. Come on, Seagull. He was surprised, too. I don't know.
So, yeah, I was looking on the Twitter profile, and it's like, there's nothing here to help me.
Oh, there's a lot there. I see
so
a lot
I had to go to
GG.
I had to go to GG.
I don't know why they call him Yao.
What does that mean? All right. No shot to the man, though. That was a great, well-played game one here. And some of that was definitely like a little bit of matchup inexperience from Joe. Like, he didn't know a couple of Inkling's tricks, like the neutral B off of edge.
Yeah.
But a lot of that was just Yao played really good neutral like that. You have to deal with that. You can cancel the neutral B into, like, jabs, so you just have to take it on shield or just try to go ahead and toss out a disjoint once you push yourself back.
Honestly, after looking at his Twitter account, I think he's winning.
Yeah, I agree. Exactly.
I took a look at that Twitter and I went, uh-oh.
Yeah, Seagull Joe doesn't know what he's up for.
You're in trouble, buddy. You got a kid and stuff. You're happily married. Like, this guy's coming for you.
Yeah, exactly.
neck.
This is the new generation.
Yeah,
Yao is 100% ready to dethrone Seagull Joe here.
Yeah.
Just has to get back to stage right here. Joe at a high percent. I think we're out of hoo-ha for sure now that Rage is starting to be on deck.
That's the hoo-ha.
Yeah, the Booyah. That's what this one calls it.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, it's the up throw. It's
Want
up
to
air.
catch him the jump. Early stock lead for Cheddar. The shield, see? You gotta react. You gotta know it's on deck, though.
That time, Joe actually backs away properly from the neutral B.
Yep.
That's such a nasty thing right there. The ledge jump into the immediate neutral air makes it doesn't matter what your DI is, you're gonna get caught up by it.
Oh, he's getting cooked. Come on, Yao.
Well done, yeah.
Well done. Are you rare guy?
Medium.
Medium.
Yeah, I'm the centrist.
So I used to be a medium guy too, but when you when you go to the Texas Roadhouse and you say medium, they hear this guy wants it well done.
True, yeah.
They're like, no. But if you say medium rare, they go, this guy wants it like out off the bone.
That makes perfect sense from Texas Roadhouse. Like they just don't know medium whatsoever. Just
I don't know. Good place though.
Sure.
Some Texas Roadhouse. I like watching the country music videos on TV. It's like a portal to a different dimension. Oh no!
It's the entire South, just a different dimension.
You ever hear that song "Honky Tonk Badonkadonk"?
Yes, I have heard that song, bro.
She's got it going on.
That is a deep cut. Right
oh
there.
yeah, Trace Atkins. I like the classics. Oh, big swing. I like the big swings. Get him, Yao.
There we go. So remember that big lead that Joe had built up? Like this man took you out for a ride in that second stock, gave him like a 90% combo, and took it like, and had a, oh my, did he just duck underneath the auto reticle?
He sure did. Bro.
That like squid running animation that everybody hated for like 2 weeks, and then all the Inklings died out.
I mean, I don't like it, but I kind of, I respect it now. I get it. I know how to play around it.
Yeah, it's definitely a character where like, everybody thought this character was the best in the game for like a little bit because it was new and it played really good neutral. And then it just became, but how does it kill? And then every single Inkling fell off because it doesn't really kill ever.
No, I mean, you're right. Speaking of Squid, where's Squid?
That is true. We got to go ahead and get Squid Plumber out here again.
Where is he?
It's been a minute. See, he didn't make it into Summit, so he's like, all right, I don't have to grind no more. He's too good for us.
And to think you guys root for this guy.
I know.
I sure do. I need Squid Mama back in chat.
Oh, Squid's a collision. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, the forward air, not quite going to do it at 170. Yeah, that is a little bit too stale right there. Back air on shield there, so Yao not flinched by the back air, but rolls away, and Joe will catch that every day with the dash attack.
Hey, good job, Seagull.
So definitely firing back right there. A little bit more, whatchamacallit, a little bit of an adjustment there. He's got his feet set in the matchup. He understands what's up.
Yeah.
Also, to the folks in chat, we just give Squid nonsense constantly. We have to. It's contractually obligated.
No, I like Squid.
He's a good dude.
Although those Squid fans, I don't know what to think of them.
Squid Gang? Not out there for
those Squid fans can be a little much. I don't know about you.
I am a Squid Plumber fan. So
you are?
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. Game 3. Isn't that your line?
This is in fact game 3.
All right, there we go.
So you got the transition on deck, the professional commentator.
Yeah.
So already, this is like one big weakness in this matchup that we've seen from Yao, is that it feels like he has to back off and use, after using like these long distance rollers, and Seagull Joe really hasn't taken advantage of it too much.
Yeah.
It feels like he'll back off and try to toss out an auto reticle, but it hasn't really been too effective.
Don't be doing that F-smash.
Exactly. The max distance F-smash,
yeah,
he's falling to it.
It's rubbish too.
It's definitely hard read.
You know I'm upset when I'm bringing out the British terms. There you go.
Rubbish.
And he fell out. Oh, good pin. That was just a good call out.
And he got the charge, too. That was dead at 90.
Yeah.
Yeah, Seagull Joe, like, that is a really hard berry to mash out of, but I think that was, like, on the edge of what you can get out of. If Joe was quick with his hands, maybe you could have, since Yao had the greedy charge right there. Oh, I love that. The empty tomahawk into the rapid jab.
I like empty up jab. I like players who do it. I like people who just do jab.
The one thing that I'm so mad that they got rid of in this game is jab jab.
Yeah.
Like where you used to be able to do the 1-2 and then cancel it into grabs or something like that. That like little check is gone, and I hate it.
Yeah, I agree. I do, and that's kind of what I like about Melee is that you can do that. You can just use jab in really creative ways.
Agreed.
In your movement, and your abilities. Well, think about getting into Melee. How about you?
I used to play Melee.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I have the arthritis to prove it.
You ought to get one of. I hear they
Smash
make
boxes.
Yeah, there's boxes.
Get them old cheating controllers. Get the macros going.
Someone's got to play to the retirement home.
Yeah, exactly.
It ain't gonna be me.
All right, so now we've kind of seen. This is the spot where, like, if Joe can just start to play a little bit more defensive and like call out these rollers, it feels like he's found like the path to victory here. But the problem is that
he's getting eaten up.
Yeah, he'll miss it once and then he just dies at 90 for it. It's so crazy because Palu has the tools to get rid of it with back air, not so much with fair. Speaking of back air, that's the one tool that we haven't seen Yao like spam too much of is the villager, or the villager, the Inkling back air, which is like such a good tool.
It's been a while.
Yeah, we haven't seen it too much.
It's so rough. We've had Inkling more recent than we've had villager.
True, yeah. That is another character that just absolutely died out. Where my man Fast Cree at?
He's still chilling. I saw him at Westminster. Not local. Yeah. He's still around. I haven't just been recovered anymore.
Yeah, he definitely is less frequent here, but he's killing them VA tournaments.
He's from VA?
Yep.
What the
well,
heck?
like he's out west. It's like somewhere on the border of MBVA out west.
What the heck was he doing in Westminster?
True. All right, so Joe evening up the stock count with that back air. And now the question is really going to be, can he like just out neutral Yao? Because so far the answer just been an emphatic no.
I think he can. Oh.
There's a villager back.
Yeah.
Villager again. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, it just feels as though
real.
He doesn't really have an answer to this roller yet.
So true.
So what do you think the answer might be, though, Poe? Think we're going to see more back air out of Seagull, Joe?
If you watch that set, he kept getting caught in the same situation. Yao's looking for his little short hop, and he's waiting for him to land with the because he does this little feint backup. He didn't see it in the game 1, and then in game 3, he's really downloaded him with it. He needs to recognize that he's going for roller in the exact same situation over and over again. It's just, I mean, he knows how to deal with roller. It's just roller's a move that's designed to punish bad habits.
True.
We're just seeing a bad habit.
I can definitely see that. I think that's a really good point, though.
I say about Seagull Joe.
It's true. He doesn't have too many of the bad habits, but definitely getting exploited right here.
There you go. Yeah, that's something Seagull's really good at. Chasing and disadvantage. That's what he eats up dark with.
Yeah, it feels like their matches are always so close, and then Seagull hits him once, and then it's over.
Oh! Punish on the jab. Yao was surprised.
But unable to react, too. It feels like his lead traps haven't been on point in this set.
No, I agree. It's a great English sentence. No, I agree.
Now we're seeing the this is Yao's getting bopped in neutral so a little bit, so let's bring out old Trustworthy right there.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, awkward interaction.
He just needs a grab.
That's all it is, yeah, one back throw here will do.
Use your speed. Use your back air. What a call out. Hey, what did I say?
Exactly.
That's exactly what I threw up.
He's been listening. Got that mid-set coaching going.
You know John Madden would have been like, and it's just like I told you.
Yeah, exactly. There, just like I said.
Rest in peace, Coach Madden.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I don't know that... and you'll have to disagree with me on this if you have a strong feeling there. I don't know that there's been a color guy as good as Madden since Madden. It feels like a lot of the ones nowadays aren't that great.
In football?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Because they don't want them to have personalities anymore.
True.
Really.
Collinsworth can get it. I hate that.
It's nothing. It has nothing really to do with the commentators. They just don't let them be themselves. They want a certain product out of the NFL, and that's we know we got to have 50-year-olds watching Monday Night Football that can fall asleep to this. And to be honest, if you're watching the grind and you're falling asleep at your monitor right now, I'm not doing my job. That's the way I think, Scavs. How do you feel?
I agree. We got to go ahead and hype it up, keep the energy going. As Yao is trying to keep this run going right here, but it is looking a little bit dim. But look at that punish on the reflector. Joe committed to that hard all the way across the screen. Yao just rollered directly across the stage. Like, I know you're going to be in lag.
Come on, Seagull. Terps are playing now. Come on. I got to get back to the game. I didn't realize how long these sets last. Smash Ultimate. Sometimes I forget. Oh!
Also, Inkling.
Yeah, Great catch on the air dodge. Let's trap. What a time. Boom.
Not going to let the go into the ink to get his recovery
That's
back.
the best Madden thing is he just go
boom occasionally. Boom. Exactly.
I like to do that sometimes with the big hit. Boom.
Another good back here, something out, and then buried again, and no match from Joe. He should have been able to get out of that one. You should not be getting forward smashes out of matches at 80. Or berries at 80, rather. Excuse me. Not going to get the 2-frame of the down smash either.
Wow. Terrible.
Whiffing.
Oh, no.
Absolutely awful. It's disgraceful. It is.
I'm shocked that clip of me never got popular. The one with it was like enhanced. Oh, good back there from Seagull. It was like enhanced in Dex. I'm like, these guys are playing so well, and then they whip 3 F smashes in front of each other.
Too bad for you.
I love the one that did go a little bit. Did get a little bit big that Sun retweeted of you just being on a conversation being like, I just don't think Sunfish is that good. Let's discuss. And then your co-commentator was absolutely befuddled. I was losing my mind at that.
I love when people like the comms, but I'll be honest, I left that desk that day and I went, I'll get him next set. I was like, that wasn't that good. But you never know sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Just like sometimes you can just show up to the comedy store and kill.
True. Any given night, right?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, so we're going into Game 5 here in a back and forth set. Joe seems to have the answer, perhaps.
Come on, Cheddar, Seagull, Yao, close this out.
I miss the old Seagull tag. Do you remember what he used to have?
It used to be Stapler.
Yeah, do you know what that came from?
Did he used to work at Stapler?
No, he's a grade school teacher, and like one day he just showed up with like a big bandage on his index finger because he stapled his hands. He put on the tag Stapler and won the tournament for like the first time in a while.
Wow, I didn't know.
So he adopted that tag as his good luck charm.
You ever see that old Vine where the guy's like, wow, they actually have Staples at Staples. You know what that means. They go to Dick's Sporting Goods.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Come on, let's go. Classic Vine.
Classics.
All the old Vines were great, but maybe I'm just old myself. What do you think?
We are both a little old for that.
Yeah.
That's true. All right, now we're seeing Joe start to snipe out that roller. So adapting as Poe demanded here in an earlier game.
I demanded it. If he didn't adapt, I was going to be.
You're going to have strong words for
I was
Seagull.
going to be minorly miffed, befuddled,
confused. Joe typically not one of those folks to have the same game plan 5 games in a row when it clearly isn't working.
Joe's a really nice guy, but when he tried coaching me once, he was mean.
He is a very mean coach. He is a very mean coach.
Which,
yes.
I mean, is probably fair because his criticisms are right, but he would just be like, stop jumping. Yep. And they're like, all right. That's just the way he thinks. Oh! Didn't get it.
Yeah, not quite with the back there yet. Both of these characters at kill percent. But yeah, that's the problem with rollers, that it's such a good tool, but it is really punishable if it just taps shield.
Great back air.
That it was. Covered a ton of space, and Yao now in a spot where he doesn't really have anything that'll kill Raw. This has always been
Inkling's
no,
you're getting aired. Oh, no. Yeah, you got lucky there. Good up.
I'm stunned that was able to punish the forward air. Usually for Palo, that's pretty safe.
Yeah. Come on, give Yao some praise.
As soon as he does something, I promise I will. He's just throwing splat bombs, though.
So true.
It was just a bad timing for you.
Someone clip that.
Please don't. Nah, Yao has been playing this pretty well. It's just, it feels like in neutral, like,
Oh,
what
no.
the cross-up was that? That was pretty sick.
That's a good play. Yeah, there you go. Come on.
Dig it.
Tie game.
Yeah.
Don't roll into the back air.
Also, don't get two-framed by
Doesn't
the
get the ledge trump. Run away.
Joe just barely missed getting his fastball in to get that neutral air. All right, Yao trying to get the standard get up, but the roll in again. He's
out
died
of
that
ink.
like
He's
3 or
out of
4
ink.
times. Yeah.
He's got an ink.
He needs a
let him
moment to
have ink.
recover, but yeah, the auto reticle going to break that up. And look at the stage control that Yao had to give up for that.
He's getting
Battle
back
the back
here.
airs.
I like Palu's better. Oh, what a catch on the jump from the ledge.
Joe hadn't really pulled that one out in a minute, so that is a good mix-up right there. But look at this. Like, Yao is really hard committing to just try to kill with a straight roller, and all of a sudden, these last 2 games, Joe just has not really given it up.
Yeah,
As soon as I say it.
Yeah.
As soon as I say it.
It's that short hop aerial stuff. We caught him again.
You're right. It's like it feels as though when Joe's got his back turned, he has the back air to go ahead and land safely. But whenever Yao catches him where he's got his front facing, it's just it's
At kill,
curtains, nothing
at
he
kill
can do.
percent, that's what he's looking for. He's scoping it out. Oh, now you're getting tossed. Now you're throwing out bad aerials. Oh, come on, Seagull.
You sure Palu has been bad aerials though?
It's about the art, not the artist. That's what they say. Oh,
jab
block
lock
into
into the
roller!
That was so sick from Yao, but yeah, that wasn't quite going to kill that percent.
Oh boy. Air to air. Re-grab, no.
The
Jab
single
grab.
hit jabbed.
We were talking about that.
We were. Joe's listening.
He is.
Let's get that stream up in the headphones.
Oh, air to air.
Gonna
the
get
ledge
the 2-frame
shot?
for once? No, we aren't. But the air dodge on the platform, not going to let him get back.
It's a great option. Oh boy. Watch it. Watch it.
He rolled the entire time across the stage, and Joe just never landed. He just double jumped away. Very smart from Joe. Now no ink again. So it's going to be super hard to actively build this up because you know Joe's looking for that back air.
He's got ink now.
Just a little bit, though. Can't really commit to splat bombs, and Joe is just not going in all of a sudden.
So many back airs. Oh!
Oh, landed just to land the fair, and
That
Joe with bad
sucks.
DI. Oh,
Bad DI is how we end that.
that is a difficult spot right there. A rough way to end it. Seagull Joe feels like he had the answer at the end. He wasn't getting hit by roller as much, but that momentary lapse in the DI.
That sucks. You know, I tried my best. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, dude. It was a fun set.
Yeah, I gotta go watch basketball now.
All right, go Terps.
Go Terps. Go Terps, everybody. Have a good night.
All right, y'all. Definitely go ahead and hit Poe up, one of my favorite commentators to work with in the region. So, all right, y'all. Let's see what we got to go ahead and do here coming up next. It looks like it's going to be Dexter stepping up to the plate against the Xanadu Wi-Fi, because that is what's fighting me right now. My apologies for the delay. I swear to God, this play. It gets worse. Every time I come back, the Xanadu Wi-Fi fails me again. I had the page open. It just crashes. Good God. All right, so after a hard-fought win, Yao going to have to go ahead and drop into the lose side of bracket. We got a couple of difficult matches that he's going to have to face off. Excuse me. After a tough win, Joe is going to have to fight off from the lose side of bracket. It's going to be Dexter versus Yao in winners finals. And on the other side of bracket, we have Juice 2 over Cheddar, Save 3-1 over Juice. So it's going to be Save and Slashy in losers quarters. On the other side of losers quarters, we have Dark and Seagull Joe. Winner of those two face off against each other. So that's what we are down to. Most likely, we'll be getting Slashy Save and giving Seagull just a little bit of a rest right there on the other side of losers match. So thank you all so much for stopping by. I know we have a couple big streams going forward here, including the collision stream on the BTS one. And I'm also just trying to go ahead and go through chat. So y'all saying that Civ is Yao? That explains why this man was underseeded. He changed tags and got underseeded. If we knew this was Civ, things would have changed. Good God. Yeah, that was a rough way to end it. I'm seeing the chat reacting to that last match. Definitely a difficult spot right there if you're Seagull Joe. They just immediately have to be ready for the forward air because not a lot of Inkling's moves send at that particular like extreme angle. You got to DI those up, and that's a rough spot if you're actually trying to hold down to get like a fast fall going. So awkward spot to end it. So now Dark saying that Dark Joe is not the classic. Definitely can see why. It's just a rough matchup. But Dexter versus Civ. So I can't recall Civ having a good record right there. I feel like it's been a minute since Civ has managed to face off against Dexter. Might be that the tag change resulted from a bit of a break. So I would not be surprised if both of them have a couple extra cards to play in this matchup. But that definitely has been one where Dexter has had a relatively positive record. Did y'all know why Civ changed tags? Is this just a spur of the moment thing here? Because yeah, it has been a minute since I saw him, so I'm curious if something happened there, if it's just kind of like, hey, changing things around. Trying to go ahead and pull up the bracket record, but it has been a minute since either of these two played. Yeah, this is I'm not seeing a record anytime in the recent future right there on PG Stats. Also, I gotta know, is PG Stats still being updated? Because that was like the ultimate crutch for commentators who don't know the records between folks. It's always great to be able to say, oh, I know exactly these two fought 2 weeks ago, and I didn't see the match, I just know it on PG Stats. It's gonna be horrible if that crutch is taken away from us because of the implosion of PG. All right, so yeah, it is going to be SLASHY versus Dexter as we give the other two players a momentary break. All right, so we have a solid matchup right here. So Save, if I recall correctly, is a Pyra Mythra main that has been kind of like really on the rise. I have been stunned by the work that Save's been putting in. This man has been putting in a ton of effort, and it has been showing. Versus SLASHY. So this is kind of the top tier goodness versus the offbeat mid-tier question mark. A lot of people have polarizing opinions about this Brawler character. The character got a little bit of sauce. We'll have to see how Brawler performs against arguably one of the top 3 characters in the game. Rapid jab on platform, and we're kind of already seeing the problem here is that Save wants to air-to-air. Save wants to go ahead and land with neutral air, land with back air, and just basically turn one of those into a long combo string. The problem is that Save has just as good frame data as Brawler, plus a sword. That makes things rather difficult. And now sticking with the Mythra here too, I really dig that. Just basically saying I'm going to use my mobility, but gets the landing up air to down air. SLASHY, what a confirm. Crowd digging it too. I had to take a minute to pause because someone was absolutely screaming in the back end. Neutral air can't quite get the confirm. And this is the spot where I certainly see why we want to stick with Mythra even at this kind of percent. Pyra can start to threaten the kills, but Brawler's a pretty quick character, and you really do not want to give the tempo of the game to Brawler in these spots. We do have the Pyra switch right there while Save was in advantage, and then the little like double switch in the play. Now SLASHY's starting to run away with this, staying strong and stale and really not getting caught with these stray hits. And as I say that, the back air, shimmy down air comes in clutch. Yeah, just cannot quite get these linger hits. Basically, what this is going to be right now is that SLASHY's going to SLASHY's going to watch Save die with the air dodge. What SLASHY, I think, is going to try to do is to basically just use his mobility when he's at this high percentage to just run circles around Pyra. You just don't want to be around that character. Make her come to you, make her use that lack of mobility, and so that you can exploit it. If she's running at you, you're probably winning the game. Mythra, on the other hand, that's going to be a whole nother story. Can't quite get these neutral air confirms. It feels like save is just a frame or two off on a couple of these. It's been really like very close time and time again, but so far unable to really get these longer strings that a lot of Pyra mains, Pyra Mythra mains specifically, will lap out. This forward tilt, like, it feels like, I don't know how, but SLASHY's just clanking with it time and time again. This is a relatively disjointed move, too. Oh no, are you just dead from that? Yeah. Goodbye. This is a matchup where shot put can put in a ton of work, because while you do have a disjoint, it's not particularly big. And when you're in a spot where you have to recover with a side B, just go ahead and toss out that lingering hitbox in that slow arc. And what do you actually do about it? Answer? Nothing. Sticking with the Mythra here, time and time again. Tried and true.
3, 2, 1.
As save goes over to a small battlefield. Interesting stage pick there. I haven't heard a lot of discussion about this character getting a ton of like incredibly polarizing stages in Pyra Mythra. It feels like people just kind of realize that she does well on a lot of stages, particularly anything with a dual or long platform layout, so that you can get those up Bs to kill early with Pyra. But other than that, like, the character just kind of is good. It just has really good neutrals, so anytime a character has that kind of advantage and then has a variety of kill options, stages aren't going to affect it too much. Oh, great spacing right there from SLASHY. Save likes to land with buttons, I've been seeing. Like there has not really been a time when the man's been trying to get to the ground where he just fast fell down and tried to get a grab. Save is hitting buttons as he's coming down, and SLASHY is doing a great job spacing around them and trying to go ahead and punish with lingering hitboxes. Oh, don't die from that, please. That is a cheater move for someone. The last little hitbox of that down air still got the spike and very nearly took SLASHY's stock. Instead, SLASHY lands next to the back air, and that is a stock claim. This is where Save's going to show me something. It feels like this man has been swinging very hard and kind of getting blown up by SLASHY and very nearly killed up with that up B. If that was PS2, he might have died, actually. Man grab back from the ledge, the SLASHY is special, and then calls out the jump with the up B, and you saw the little smile right there on SLASHY's face. I love watching the player cams right there, because he's very expressive when nonsense happens, or when he gets a read. 0.8% really from that little hitbox. That's the thing with these multi-hit moves, even when they can poke up from below the stage, oftentimes the hitboxes are just like, they don't really do too much damage, they just kind of serve as get-off kills. Toss them up, but there are no kill throws with Mythra, thankfully. So I had to suppress a sneeze. My apologies, y'all. These lingering dash attacks have actually been working out really well for SLASHY. Usually, he doesn't toss that out against sword characters because swordies can just back off and hit him with something like a forward tilt to smack him away, but it has been paying dividends here. Still not quite going to kill. That is stunning here. Usually, you figure that Pyra, a sneeze will kill at this kind of percent. Instead, SLASHY converting off of those shot puts at high percent. Toss him off stage again. Yep, reset the situation. Try for ledge trap. Neutral are not going to connect, though. That is awkward. I dig Save planting his feet and just kind of sticking straight there, but finally gets a trade right there that works out to his advantage. But at 157, this is perhaps too little too late. We are on the Mythra, but we are going to need to see something special if Save is going to make his way back in this game. And we're just not going to get it. It feels like one thing that Pyra Mythra has, from 0 to 80, the comeback potential is relatively minimal. You have to play neutral, and you don't have the biggest of disjoints. So you might want to try to whiff punish or try to open your opponent up with your movement, but you're not going to really get like an easy B&B 0-80 combo with Mythra. That's always the challenge with this top tier. The thing that keeps it from being potentially the best character in the game is that it has to play fair for some part of the game. The tools are great, but good God, you actually have to engage in neutral. So Save taking a moment and considering his options, but it looks like we are sticking with the Pyra Mythra. No changes here. Mythra, ride or die, and potentially a run-defining Game 3 right here. Have to see if Save is going to be able to crack the top of bracket and claim a game right here, and I dig this pick in Kalos. You can get a couple confirms here with the neutral Bs on these platforms with Pyra Mythra. I don't know if they'll kill because this stage's blast zones are rather large, but they will certainly send SLASHY far away from the stage. Great parry right there, but only really gets a rapid jab out of it. Interesting that we probably couldn't have gotten a down tilt there. Again, the dash attack just barely missing. It feels like SLASHY's defensive options have been super sick so far. I've been enjoying watching him just like play out of disadvantage against a sword character. It's usually a tale of not the buttons that you hit, but the buttons that you refuse to. SLASHY knows when it's time to just go ahead and hold that. And he also knows when it's time to let that up smash rip. We don't see him miss too many of those. So the Pyra is out, and as soon as I mention it, we're back to Mythra. SLASHY trying for the B&Bs, the safe pokes right here, but really it's the dash attacks that have been catching Save during the initial dash. And meanwhile, the shield is just perfectly positioned. One thing the Save hasn't been doing is establishing the grab, and even when your character doesn't really have a great grab, I still feel like you need to go for it. You cannot allow your opponent to be comfortable in shield, and that feels like what SLASHY is doing here. Like whenever we're at mid-distance, we know that, well, Pyra's definitely not going to get a dash grab. The character's too slow for it. We're not really seeing a lot of tomahawk grabs from SLASHY, or should be from Save. So SLASHY just sitting there in shield saying, yeah, I get it. You're swinging at me with the sword. I don't want to, I want to mess with it. Save finally does connect with the down air after a barrage of switches. Often difficult to keep track of who is coming out in those spots. I'm sorry, I love that little voice line right there. It feels like whenever the DI is bad, you hear Mythra just go, seriously. As if it's your fault for dying. She needs you to know that she had nothing to do with this bad decision. Sick array of punishment punish right there. And these two just kind of like, this is what footsie's really in Ultimate looks like. It's both characters tossing out their safe hitboxes. Neither really one of them wants to commit because at this kind of percentage, we're past the point where you can get your B&Bs, and now it's like we're looking for kill confirms, we're looking to claim full stage control. And the easiest way not to give up stage control, don't whiff. Don't toss out something stupid and allow your opponent to go ahead and guess what you're going to do at a disadvantage. I don't think we have a jump here, so this is a dangerous situation right here. It finally just managed to land, but the neutral air out of shield. Solid pressure right there, and then the up B immediately. SLASHY, it feels like on this stage, he's been more apt to stale that move because he knows that he's not really going to get his kill confirms on a stage like this where the ceiling is just so high. But he can go ahead and toss it out of shield. That is a 2-stock of victory after a valiant effort and a heck of a run from Save. Looks like that'll end at 7th place. So Save doing his best to continue the run right there, but no such luck. Definite props right there. I cannot recall seeing Save make that kind of a breakout performance at the grind before. But definitely, it's, I believe, Smash Tag at the hashtag Arena in Virginia. I've seen him place around that spot, but not so much at Xanadu. And the competition tonight has been very, very stalwart. So heck of a run for Save. I'm trying to see who knocked him down. So Save started in Winners Round 1. Got the Duke and Deadlock AI, got knocked down by KingRoBo. That makes sense. That matchup is the matchup is not as free as a lot of Pyra Mythra mains think. So thank you all so much for stopping by tonight. Well, I know that there are a couple other big Smash streams out there, so always a pleasure to spend my Friday evenings here entertaining y'all at The Grind. If this is your first time stopping by, we are here every Friday night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. We've been going for over 100 weeks right now, one of the longer lasting locals in the region. And usually I am joined by a co-commentator, but I think that my co-commentator this evening has run away, so we got backed up by a slime. So let's see if we can go ahead and pull up bracket to see exactly where we've had Save make these positional runs before. Yeah, I've seen like Ultimate at the Cave, so you got 4th, the Ladder 7th, Bring More Setups 13th, Ladder 3rd, 9th for Smash Tag a couple times in a row. Just Fresh Alpha win actually for Bring More Setups. So yeah, not really, I haven't seen Save crack top 5 or so at Xanadu, but we have seen definitely Save be on the come up as of late. So props for that heck of a run. So we have a bit of a quiet evening tonight as the weather has been a bit prohibitive. It's been a miserable rainy night here, and it feels as though Maryland drivers not huge fans on that. So now it looks like we're going to be getting Dexter versus Yao. Yao, formerly Civ, I have been told. Yao making a heck of a run and beating Seagull Joe in the previous winners match right there, and a bit of an anticlimactic Game 5 where Seagull's bad DI doomed him in a neutral situation. So we'll have to see if Dexter is going to be bamboozled by the appearance of Inkling, or if Yao is going to go ahead and pull out the Rob here. I genuinely don't know. I think both those matchups are fine. Like, Rob Wolf feels like one where it feels awful for Rob until you realize that Wolf is a great combo character. Or, like, a great character to combo as Rob, that is. In addition, what's good, chat? I'm hanging out with y'all here trying to go ahead and get a refresh. Been seeing Frubbles hanging out along with Badger all evening long. NL, because I can't say your full tag. Thank you so much for the compliment. And also, Kenbaru Enjoyer. I do remember when Coney won a grind. I don't know if y'all know the story behind that, but it was hilarious. Man won a grind, immediately ran his car up on like a divider trying to get out of their area, had to spend his winnings and more to get a toad. Absolutely hilarious. All right, so we have Yao busting out the Rob from earlier in a bracket. We saw the Inkling come out against Seagull Joe, but this Rob served him well in the climb here to really the precipice. Guaranteed 3rd, I believe, in this spot. But this is a bit of a difficult hill to climb right here. Dexter not one to go ahead and allow you to just go ahead and get these hits for free. And Rob, a matchup that he is very familiar with, having fought MJ and several other great Robs in the region. Toss him off stage, and the gyro comes out, but unable to really get anything there. But the rotor arms actually falling down. Perfect option right there from Yao to clip Dexter. Dex does manage to come back, but he is on notice for sure. He has to be careful of how he recovers. That back here, I'm stunned that didn't hit. That was an air dodge. What? I have no idea what option that Dexter chose right there. It felt like he was trying to get a back air out, but instead the air dodge came out, but he got the stock, so I cannot complain. I'm legally obligated, in fact, not to complain. Good empty short hop into the grab and immediate up air as Dexter's mash was on point in that spot. How dare you? How dare you? Shine is such a great tool, dude. I feel like Wolves don't use this tool nearly enough. I talked about it in the last match we saw from Dex. If it activates, aka if a projectile clinches with Shine, you have a frame 1 release. Did Dexter just like drop shield right there because he thought Yao was going for a dash grab? Perhaps. Definitely not the right buff right there, though, as Yao claims stock with the up smash. What an option right there. It looked like Yao was trying to get a platform drop aerial, and Dex just, the up smash, I feel like it pulled Yao up. Crazy. Another up smash right there will do it. Reacting to the roll was Dexter, and that stock all him. It feels like whenever this breaks down into a neutral game, like Dex has had the advantage, and like no surprise, Rob is a little bit too big. But whenever Yao can push the advantage and get Dex to the corner, that's when it becomes terrifying, because he really only needs one interaction to go ahead and get him off stage and then threaten the kill. Barry, are we going for the up air? No, going for the up tilt that time, but Dexter's match absolutely not going to fall for that one. Great tomahawk again. Yao's grabs have been perfect so far. Nair out of shield in response to Nair on shield right here. The battle of the Nairs continues right here, and Dexter getting the best of it. Parries aren't real, y'all. I've been saying this for years. This man got a parry to point-blank range projectile, still not enough time to actually get any kind of a punish. And Wolf's got a quick fair. So I am stunned. Okay, he just called out the standard. Beautiful reaction right there from Dex. That was a very tight window to be able to punish that one. I don't believe that he had time to like read that one, or if he did on the empty hop, that is insane. Immediate Inkling pick. All right, we're done. We failed to go ahead and get the rotor arm jank, so we are on to the neutral-based character. I can definitely see that. We saw that Yao definitely had the advantage state down, but the problem is it wasn't an advantage that long. It felt like that game was a series of neutral interactions that Dexter ended up winning. As Rob is very linear in neutral. Yao does a great job, or did a great job in that game, of getting those empty hops and like tossing his own flair with the character. But the problem really is that like we know that Rob is going to go ahead and toss out down tilt, he's going to toss out fair, and he's going to toss out gyro. So yeah, Dexter's going to shine away gyro and just react to the other moves out of shield. So far here, we have seen what Inkling can do in this matchup, which is Inkling can out-neutral and out-space Wolf. So this is a interesting tool, but it's going to come to when do we get the kill, because we are already at a booyah percentage. I don't think there's a double jump here. Could not get the 2-frame, though. Yeah, Yao definitely set that one up, but unable to just tap it in. And this is where this character really struggles. What a confirm by Yao. The splat bomb into the back air. I was sick. I dig it. But speaking of back airs right there, Dex has one of his own, and he is not at all struggling to go ahead and find it in this match. I always like get stunned when I see like somebody try to pressure Dex's shield on platform. Wolf is one of the few characters where I feel like has a scoop that can like lift you up from underneath the plat. So it just becomes so difficult because you can't just get that free pressure by tapping the shield and then immediately fast falling. A lot of characters have to be worried about that tool. Not going to quite get that roller to bury Dex. And that is a tool that basically got Yao to winners finals. It felt like Joe was getting buried quite a bit and then getting cleaned up. His stocks were falling super early. Speaking of stocks falling super early, Dexter literally just back aired the man shield twice, and both times the immediate up smash out of shield. Great punish from Yao. Yeah, this is the Inkling special. I'm going to toss out 7 or 8 back airs, and it's up to you to decide how we're going to play this game. Again, reacting to the roll on. I feel like Yao's ledge play has been a bit lackluster in the few games that I've seen. It feels like Joe was able to react to his roll-ons too, and Dexter's already doing it here in game 2. So perhaps we need to go ahead and see Yao abuse that neutral B a little bit more. He's already gotten away with it a couple times. Maybe that's the answer here, but it just feels as though those roll-ons are a habit that 2 players in a row now have started to pick up on. Up throw, but the immediate tech right there from Dex, and Yao bet it all on a roll to the right. Roller not quite going to connect too, just ever so slightly too far away. And Dex able to respond to that neutral air. Nair feels like such a good tool in this matchup against the grounded options of Inkling. It is more than disjointed enough to snuff out that Roller, and so far, Yao has not gotten a single one of those to connect at an important percent. So that special sauce that was so poisonous to Seagull Joe, not quite serving him well in this matchup against Dex. Good grab, toss him up, booyah, no! Oh, Dex immediately air dodges away, and Yao pulled up, so I think he knows the percentages in this matchup. The air dodge onto Plat 2 or 3 times in a row. Yao tried to land on top of Dexter. Dex having absolutely none of it. In that spot, I think we need to go ahead and be a little less greedy and just take that edge. So we've seen 2 of Yao's characters. Are we sticking with the Inkling here? If Yao's backing out to do another control, okay, it's a different stage, I was gonna say, if Yao's like, I have a third though. He does have a third, okay. So we're on to another counterpick character in Cloud. And this one, I don't believe we've seen first. I know that Yao does play Cloud, or did play Cloud a while ago. So this is not like just a deep pocket character. Okay. He does know how to hit that B button, though. He do be hitting that B button. Good God. Yeah, I was just saying to Dexter, listen, you're going to learn to respect this. One way or another. And you get 70 damage out of it. Oh, no fair bear at that percent. Oh, good God. Yao was doing such a good job right there. It felt like he had the advantage that he needed. And then all of a sudden, Dexter just takes it all the way away. Wolf is the fairest character in the game until he very suddenly isn't. Okay, that's an interesting confirm of his own right there from Yao. Through the platform with the down air into the immediate up smash. Yeah, the double down air in a row, though. It feels like Yao definitely been double dipping in a couple of these options. And get away with it once against a good player of Dex's caliber. But it feels like you do have to eventually come up with something new. Did have the double jump right there, so able to make it back, but only for a moment. Dexter claims that stop with another back air. Empty off into the side B, a good option right there from Yao. That shield is minuscule from Dexter. That forward smash, 100% planned for a shield break. Like, I dig that. So that's something that a couple Clouds will do, is that they'll whittle your shield down really low and then just do an empty short hop into the immediate forward smash, trying to pop it like a ping pong ball, but not quite working out on that side. Dex trying to really reach for these landings. He's only been frames away a couple times in a row. Yao definitely has to watch out with these lingering down airs. So these lasers are really setting up these edge guards well, and it basically forces Yao to just not do limit A, and B, to basically just stop his air acceleration. That actually will take it. I am stunned. I thought Yao had a little bit more to live, but instead, we're going to see Dex taking that with a 3-0, and Seagull Joe already on stage. This man is trying to play immediately. Also, gotta go ahead and dig Relwood saying Yao refuses to play any character without a -2 bear. True! Unironically true. This man's probably got a Pokken Mario too. And in addition, gotta go ahead and give a shout out to another comment that I saw by Adoptee, not sure how to pronounce that, my bad, my man, saying Dex is like an AI program pretending to be a person. I have long said that Dexter plays this game somewhat mechanically, where he just like, He knows these situations so much. He's been doing this for so long that he understands exactly what he needs to do whenever you're trying to go ahead and get away with something. If you have a habit and he sees you like landing with a lingering up B or something like a lingering down air like that Cloud was doing in that last match, he knows when he can get away with punishing it. He knows when not to be greedy. And he's a player that I don't really see get frustrated or flustered all that much. The only time I've seen him really get tilted is against ZD's Wolf. That's it. He hates the ZD's Wolf. Also, Rel, I'm not sure about him losing no matchups, but I definitely feel like this is a slept on top tier. Like I'm definitely putting Wolf up there with characters like not quite as like good as Joker or any of them. I think maybe 5 to 7. I could definitely see arguments for Wolf being top 5. Like Aegis, Joker, Pikachu, Steve, Wolf? Question mark? I think Rob's overhyped. A lot of I saw the like the backroom Ultimate team putting Rob at 5th. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolute nonsense. All right, Seagull Joe stepping up with Palutena against SLASHY's Brawler. This is going to be an interesting one. I genuinely don't know what to expect here. I feel like if Joe is able to go ahead and break this down into a series of neutral interactions, he may very well end up on top. But SLASHY just has that X factor, man. Like, he just does it sometimes. Joe, the low percentage B and Bs, tried and true. Yeah, it feels like these air-to-airs just not working already. SLASHY kind of getting cut up, and we are less than a minute into the game. Yeah, Joe just not going to give it up. Like, SLASHY really has to go ahead and earn these neutral interactions. Does land the command grab into the dash attack right there. Joe, the reflect, very nearly getting grabbed right there by SLASHY, but a little bit too slow. Joe claimed the first stock with the back here, but I do want to point out that after that awful start, SLASHY definitely settled right back down. He got a couple of his strings. He did not immediately see his stock fall away. Lingering dash attack again into the back air that time. So good connection from SLASHY. And then Joe recovered at an awkward angle. So really the trick to those projectiles is not holding in. Like, I feel like what you're basically doing if you're SLASHY, you toss out the first one to force out the air dodge, and then you back up, toss out the second one, matching their aerial drift to put it where they're going to be at the end of the air dodge. And when you have a teleport recovery that doesn't have a hitbox can flank with that shot put, the only thing that you can do is mess up your drift. Seagull Joe working to establish the short hop aerial game right here with the back airs and forward airs, and then immediately goes in for that grab once SLASHY is afraid enough to just stick in shield. Dash attack right there, another invulnerable option. It just feels as though whenever this breaks into neutral, Joe has the upper hand because of those two invulnerable options. Like, SLASHY just doesn't really have anything broken that he can just toss out that Joe can't really react to or can't really beat. It's going to be on SLASHY to go ahead and use some trickiness. Good to open Joe up, but it feels like whenever he gets an advantage, it is brutal for SLASHY's Brawler. Landing up air, and the uppy will actually do it right there. So Joe unable to go ahead and make it out of that combo, and SLASHY able to claim that stock at a relatively healthy percent. I feel like Brawler is one of those characters where you have distinct percentage windows, and if the opponent falls out of those windows, it becomes so much more of a struggle to kill. His whatchamacallit. his options that he can just toss out in neutral aren't particularly disjointed nor quick enough to just do. So when it comes to the straight hit game, Joe definitely has the advantage thanks to that involt on the dash attack. And the back air, of course. Great spot dodge right there from SLASHY. He's starting to pick up on Joe's habits for when he likes to go ahead and get those empty tomahawks. Double shot, but not quite going to do it. And at this point, this is looking really risky, and Joe finally falls into that barrage of back airs from SLASHY. And again, it feels as though Joe he had a grip of that match until all of a sudden he didn't. SLASHY's momentum, it feels like the second that this man gets up ahead of steam, there is just no stopping him. So I wouldn't be surprised if we are returning to the gentle confines here of PS2 or small battlefield. Yep, that is, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see too many counter picks here in this game. It just feels like both characters perform pretty well on this stage. Town and City could be a pick if Seagull Joe goes down 0-2, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if SLASHY bans that one. At this point here, we're basically back on to just like this solid game plan of trying to go ahead and open up your opponent through safe hitboxes. Both of them on a similar fashion right here, but I haven't really seen too much of a variation in Joe's fastballs. It feels like he's always going ahead and falling at the same exact spot, and SLASHY feels like it's started to adapt to that. Like, there's been one or two opportunities where SLASHY's had to punish out of shield with an aerial. And part of it is just recognizing that Joe's kind of falling into the same pattern with his aerials. Like, yeah, they're good. Yeah, they're really close to being unpunishable, but if you can recognize patterns, you can get the punish. Now, we see SLASHY getting his first lead of the set, really. It felt like he was playing off the back foot for much of that last game. So let's see what he can do for the full stock lead. Yeah, look at it. Just because SLASHY's completely just not falling for Joe's B&Bs anymore. It's like, yeah, you want to toss out the back air, you want to toss out the forward air. I get it. But I've seen this stuff before. You need to go ahead and mix me up in some way, shape, or form. And whenever Joe becomes the one to start like tossing out these Hail Mary options with things like that dash grab, it is just, it's so easy for SLASHY to get the punish. That was a preemptive up B if I've ever seen one. I feel like, I don't know if SLASHY was just betting that Joe was going to go ahead and hit him with the immediate double jump, or if it was a misinput and he was trying for another shot put. That platform tech, it just feels like Joe with a down air. That's been a new wrinkle in his game plan that we haven't seen too much of as before the past couple weeks. And it just feels as though he's got the timing down on that in this matchup. These teleports back to center stage. SLASHY's really been committing to covering things like standard get up. And because of that, Joe just shown that he's able to just teleport back to center stage. And SLASHY lacks the ground mobility to grab him. Finally gets the throw there, but at 175, kind of shows the weakness of Brawler here, where if he doesn't get one of his kill confirms, yeah, the straight hits aren't just there. But look at the neutral though. Like he really was up 100 full % right there. Has to air dodge through, and I don't believe that he gets that side B back until he hits or down B back until he hits the ground too. Similar to Zero Suit Samus's flip kick in that respect. Dash attack forcing Joe again to the edge. We'll have to see if Slash can get the up tilt. He does. Unable to land that second up air though. That, I believe, would have been death if he ended up grabbing that, but instead, Joe able to clean up the stock and at a relatively healthy percent right here. This is Joe's time to shine right here. Just a little bit of rage, which means that the combos are still going to start working out for him. As the percentages start to rack up, Palu's long strings are going to be a little bit more susceptible to Slashy falling out of him. Does get the parry, but nothing out of it. Like, that feels like that was an opportune moment to Joe to claw his way back in on this one, but instead, we're just back to fair and back here the character here. Man grab right there from Slashy, solid damage, but unable to land the dash grab. Joe bails out, now Slashy's in the corner. How does he get back? Just expending the double jump, and Joe not quite going to punish with an up air or anything like that. Gets the back air on the greedy shot put, though. And Slashy slips for just a split second. That's all Joe needs. So stage picks for Brawler, I genuinely don't know in this matchup. I don't think we'll want to go somewhere like Town and City, perhaps Smashville, but that'll likely be banned. If that's not, maybe Unova or Final D. I know that Final D is like a Slashy special. Kalos is the counter pick instead.
Stop battle.
All right, so Kalos' stage with the bigger blast zones. I've seen Slashy get some kill confirms off these platforms, but not a ton. This basically does mean that Palu, a character that kills off straight hits, needs to hit straight hits at later and later and later percentages. So we're not going to probably see something like a back throw kill relatively early yet. As the neutral gameplay starts, that is one thing that we just saw at a Slashy, the falling neutral air. I've almost seen that move completely eliminated from his game plan here. It feels as though that Palu, just with her up airs, you never want to be landing on her, but good God, that shot put from the depths, Joe had no response to it. Again, it feels like whenever he expends his air dodge to get around one, Slashy has the second one perfectly placed to get that stop. Was that an empty footstool onto the platform? If so, that is a really sick option for Slash. Explosive Flame being one of those tools where you're basically preventing a low or high recovery. Joe, though, already seeing the counter pick coming into play here, as that back air would certainly have killed on other stages. Even from like the 3/4 of the stage, that one will certainly do it. Air trains are coming, solid damage here for Joe, and then actually getting the immediate tech and then the get up in place for Slashy, so I'm not going to deal with the extension right there with the up air. I am stunned that hit. That was the last hitbox of Explosive Flame. I swear it expands a little bit bigger, just to go ahead and frustrate people who think they've spaced around it properly. Down throw into the platform check chase, and yeah, that is a devastating spot to find yourself in. It's just, Joe can cover it with neutral air, he can cover it with down air, or if he tries to go ahead and get the call out, he can get it with the back air, though back air isn't as consistent. Solid damage right here from Joe again, but it feels like SLASHY has had not too many opportunities to answer back. When he does, this is the big thing. What can he make out of the ledge traps? And again, nothing at all. Joe just keeps catching him, committing to these standard get-ups. And whenever you do that, like the teleport up B from Palu seems to easily be able to go ahead and claim center stage. Great parry right there from SLASHY, but yeah, you got to go ahead and immediately reset your shield that so you can get another parry off of the other hit of that nair. Instead, got clipped, but absolutely not coming back to bite him. It just fires off that up B out of shield. Definitely going to be a stalwart option in this matchup since Palu's tools they're usually pretty safe, but yeah, she tosses out a grounded option, then let her rip. Both players here just tossing out safe hitboxes. It really feels like this is an opportunity for SLASHY to claw his way back into it. And every time he has this rage, I have to hold my breath during every interaction because this man just has kind of an X factor. It feels like he always has some kind of a crazy option to bring it back. Joe has to play perfectly here. Flip kick is already out, using that double jump to get around the explosive plane. The dash attack not doing it quite yet. This counter pick paying dividends for SLASHY, giving him another lease on life, and the command grab eating up that fair from Seagull. SLASHY just needs one hit, but no, that dash attack a little bit too errant. It certainly felt like Joe was respecting the heck out of all of SLASHY's options, and he was not willing to commit to a single damn thing in that spot. Both of them just backing off, tossing out safe moves. SLASHY dashing back and forth, praying that Seagull Joe just makes any kind of a move to go forward, and Joe didn't give him the dang thing.
3, 2, 1, go!
So back into the comfy confines of PS2 right here for potentially SLASHY's final game. Definitely needs to go ahead and find an answer to those high pressure situations if he wants to go ahead and clutch this one out. Good grab right there, immediately snuffing out that diet flip kick. That's one of the weaknesses of it, is it does have quite a bit of lag at the end of it. So if you ever find yourself in a spot where you can like catch the landing, you can usually just run up to the character and just standard grab it. It's one of those few moves that like dash grabs or even standing grabs can punish. But that was a heck of an early kill, and this is a big lead for Joe. Given the way that these games have been going, you're going to see something special for SLASHY, and he's already getting started here. Good grab right there, catching Seagull. Joe trying to roll away. Joe with the aggressive teleport does get him back to stage and get him a solid string at the end of it. The back hit of the up smash? SLASHY shouldn't have gotten away with that one. I didn't know that hitbox's sweet spot was that big. That's insane. SLASHY got the double parry, but didn't have the triple, so he still took a little bit of damage from that auto reticle. Definitely wins an award for most annoying projectile in the game in my mind. It's right up there with Mega Man's Lemons for a move that's like the most tilting. That is a suicide. Oh no, not like this SLASHY. Stuck in the flip kick animation in the worst possible spot. Gets the parry that time into the rapid jab, so solid damage off of that, but nothing more. No tech chase or anything like that at this percent. And it keeps feeling like you start seeing SLASHY start to press here. Like 2 times in a row, he's gone for an an extension to a string that was not true, and both times Seagull Joe swinging out of disadvantage, immediately trying to toss out a hitbox because he knows SLASHY has to go ahead and make something happen in this spot. He can't just play neutral. It's going to be death by 1,000 cuts if he does. Does SLASHY get back right here? Just the immediate stand up right there, and Joe not trying to go ahead and toss out anything committal. He wants to use up every inch of this space here. Explosive Flame, is that going to do it? High, it will. Seagull Joe benefiting off of a suicide from SLASHY to claim that one 3-1. Heck of a close set, though. That was one of those where a lot of these games were decided by a coin flip, and unfortunately came up tails for SLASHY one too many times. So, y'all, unfortunately, I do need to step away for a split second because, good God, I need a drink right here. I've been doing a solo commentary for a little bit. I'm going to go grab a bottle of water while two folks step up here for Losers Finals. We will be right back. All right, my apologies to leave y'all in silence for a little bit, but good God, solo commentary is difficult without a drink here. I have a can of Red Bull here, and the last thing I want to be doing is chugging a Red Bull at 11:28 at night. I have a hard enough time sleeping. The last thing I need to be was be wired. All right, so we are seeing the run back, Seagull Joe versus Yao. Seagull Joe looking for revenge right here as he was knocked out by Yao in an intense Game 5 situation where he actually just DI'd a forward air wrong and died a little bit earlier than he should have. So this is a spot where Joe is certainly going ahead and looking to apply what he learned in this matchup that is relatively rare in our region. Feels like we haven't had an Inkling this deep in bracket in like years. Like, I can't remember the last time we saw this character here in Losers Finals. Great solid punish right there with the forward smash, just taking max damage off of that rapid jab. One of the benefits of Palu is that you have those disjoints when you need them, so there can be spots where you can apply easy pressure with just that single button at max range. Down tilt finally claims the 2-frame, and that is something that Inkling is a little bit vulnerable to. The move, when it lands on stage, it has a solid disjoint, but there's really nothing above it. It's not particularly disjointed enough to beat out that Palu down tilt 2-frame in particular. You got to go ahead and choose your angle perfectly. Speaking of down tilts at edge, I mean, we're seeing a little bit of that from Yao right here, using the Splat Bomb to choose the time that Joe has to get up in, and then you can go ahead and toss out a hitbox to cover your option. If I had a nickel for every time I saw a character parry a Palu Nair and still get punished, I'd be a rich, rich man. Double back air from Joe, and offstage with the auto reticle, I feel like that was meant to be an explosive flame. I've seen Joe like do the slide off explosive flame and then immediately get the Nair, but yeah, the reticle definitely not that. Yeah, you're dead here. Joe's match has been a little bit suspect this evening. I feel as though he definitely died a couple times a little bit earlier than he should have. He was getting like up smash with charge at 80 after being rollered. So we'll have to see if he cleans that one up in this set. Gets the back throw, and that will do it. And this is it. I think this is probably the biggest lead that Seagull Joe has had over Yao all night. Usually these two were going very close in that winner side set. Roll in, not working out for Joe that time. The tri-state special getting appropriately punished by Yao with that aggressive option. There's the berry, and look at the charge on that up smash. I do not believe that Joe should be stuck there that long. But perhaps I'm wrong, as it is happening to him relatively consistently. So now, Yao definitely has the opportunity to go ahead and climb his way back into this game, but Joe's not going to try to make that particularly easy for him. Immediate parry of the back air into the dash attack for Joe. Forward air to claim full stage control in Yao. What is the answer back here? We need to see something big here. Like, Inkling has a solid combo game at low percents and a really solid neutral game. I just want to see something special here. We got to see a long string here that takes Joe to the corner and does not let up. Gonna start with the grab, but just immediately going to the grab up air. I have seen Inklings actually go for the booyah at mid-percent to try to steal it, to kind of like change the percent window. So that could be like Yao doing the biggest of all brain plays. Trying to sneak these back airs in here is Yao, trying to take the berry in as well. Joe not fighting for either one right here. This is the back air show, brought to you by Seagull, Joe, and Yao. Neither one of these characters wants to go ahead and be facing their opponent. We got the grab off of the roller. Beautiful counterplay from Joe. We didn't see that at all on the winner side of bracket. So Joe doing a little bit of learning right here, understanding perhaps what Yao's game plan is, and we'll have to see if that matchup knowledge is going to continue to play a part here in game 2. Diddy Kong. That is interesting. This isn't necessarily a bad match for Diddy Kong, but I mean, we just saw Seagull Joe with a pretty commanding game 1. And you don't usually see players immediately say, you know what we need here is a counter pick. Perhaps at the stage. Diddy Kong is, like, historically very good on this stage. So one thing that this character is going to be able to do in the matchup is that Diddy Kong can play significantly longer range than Palu. Like, Palu has to go ahead and tap your shield, and Inkling does have a okay out of shield game. Diddy Kong don't need to interact with him. Diddy Kong can go ahead and be at center stage, toss out a banana, and then dare you to come ahead and deal with it. In addition, Diddy definitely having one of the best out of shield games in the game, once he has banana in hand at least. So far, though, we have not seen the banana gameplay from Seagull make too much of a difference. He's had a lot of, like, forward throws. We haven't really seen any kind of, like, Z-drops, aerials, or anything like that, nor have we seen any, like, Z-drops out of shield. It feels as though, like, this is an entire stock with Diddy Kong basically not having the banana. There we go, finally lands one, but actually gets the forward tilt instead of the down tilt. You hate to see that. You know that was a running down tilt that Joe was trying to pull out and just did not recenter his stick, perhaps. There's the berry, and that is a stock. Easy forward smash for Yao, and Joe not quite seeing the advantageous spot here, but the rapid jab, hard punish right there. Double trip. Now, there's something actually weird about banana in this game. The duration of your trip duration when you're getting hit by a banana is dependent on how fast a banana was traveling. It's like a Z-drop will trip you for less time than a throw. And when the banana is just on the ground, you're tripping for the least amount of time at all. Like, it is such a weird mechanic. Neutral air back air. Not quite going to actually get too much out of that ledge trap. That's another thing that this character is known for in Diddy Kong, is getting like ledge traps and then also 2-frames with the forward tilt. You could certainly get the 2-frame against Inkling in this matchup, but really, like, Joe hadn't really been going for it, nor has he been going for the ledge pressure too much. Perhaps we did just see a reason why Joe went to Diddy Kong, though, because the up smash out of shield fastest in the game in frame 5. So perhaps that's what we're trying to do, just punish Roller every single time with up smash. Do it again? Yep, up tilt that time, so actually caught Yao trying to jump over Diddy. Get up attack hard, punish for the up smash on Yao's side, so drawing even here at the last stock, and that Inkling height. This is definitely short character privilege right there, as Yao just ducked underneath the banana and proceeded to get 2 grabs out of it. I dig Seagull's use of Diddy's Peanut Pop Gun. That is a move that a lot of Diddy Kongs kind of like forget that they have, but it's a pretty solid projectile. It kind of functions almost similar to Doc's Pill, where it has an awkward arcing angle, and you can combo off of it. Getting a little bit of a charge in that forward smash. That should not do it, though. It was already a very optimistic kill screen. Even with the charge, the character was at like 78%. Diddy Kong can't kill at that percent. Unless you're like freaking Jigglypuff, basically. Rapid jab there from Yao, forcing Seagull into the edge. Back there right there, catching the jump. So this is an awkward spot. But the Splat Bomb did not connect with those barrels. Now, I want to see Seagull play grounded and then immediately go for an up smash out of shield right here. There we go. Yep. Catching Yao trying to jump over Diddy Kong. This is a character that can anti-air with a plum. That up smash is a solid tool both out of shield and just as an anti-air. Like, you just have to respect the airspace directly above Diddy. Yao learned that the hard way. So now, are we going to see the switch back to Palu? Yep. Basically, that was a final defense. That was, I don't want to play Palu without platforms, so we're busting out the monkey.
3, 2, 1, go!
So actually, no, Town and City, an interesting pick right here. So this basically means that Booyah shouldn't really connect at all, but we haven't seen that play too much of a role here in this matchup, so perhaps Yao just gonna concede that point and instead try to kill off the side with back airs. The problem really with that is that, well, I feel like Yao's relied on the verticality, or vertical kills specifically, in this matchup significantly more than Joe has. A little bit of back and forth right here. Just we've seen this time and time again here from Yao, just trying to go ahead and establish the back air game plan. The problem is that Joe can go ahead and threaten himself with a fair or the back air of his own. And then whenever Joe does not have his back turn, it feels like he's been more reluctant to even threaten that. He just kind of just shields and tosses out anything at the end of it. Oh, that standing grab did not hit. That's one of those pre-nerf moments right there. Joe definitely plays Palu using a couple options that do not work anymore and that have been nerfed out of the character. And one of them is like that busted standing grab. I've seen like 2 or 3 times Joe just whip the standing grab when he should be going for a dash grab because he's just used to the longer range. That reflect was the worst trade of all time, and Joe still nearly didn't break out of the berry. That was crazy. Very nearly I was able to claim that one. Back throw, definitely not going to claim it here, and we're seeing the weakness of Inkling. This character definitely has a bit of Sheik-itis. Like, yeah, the character has solid smash attacks and has a couple killing moves, but they're very specific. Like, up air out of shield is not particularly quick. It's quick enough to punish every now and then. Forward smash is definitely a hard read, and down smash is a 2-frame option at best. So you're really relying on like back air like 170, back throw at 170, even on a stage like this. Palu should be living to healthy percents. Explosive Flame. Again, Seagull Joe gets away with that last hitbox of Explosive Flame far too frequently for it to be a mistake. I swear to God, it's a visual, like, the visual radius of Explosive Flame doesn't seem to expand. It actually seems to contract at that point, and it tricks every single player. Now we're starting to see that Joe, I think, purposefully turned his back to Yao in that spot when he saw the roller turn to him so that he could get the neutral air out of shield. I think Joe has the counterplay. In Winner's side, he was getting eaten alive by rollers calling out his short hop habits, and now I just don't think he's really had stocks getting lost to that. And look at that string right there. Seagull Joe claiming the stock, the game, and the set with a quick 3-0. Adaptation, definitely the name of the game right there. And Seagull Joe showing that he is top, used to be a top player for a reason. Now still a top player in the region. But people forget this man is a thinker. He actually, like, he was 100% taking names at the start of the game. So checking out chat here. Thank you all so much for sticking with us. If you all didn't know, we have a couple of special events coming up. I think 2 weeks from now, we are going to have the 500th Smash at Xanadu. Over a decade this weekly has been going on, and we're going to be celebrating not only on Xanadu 500, excuse me, but also with a couple monthlies. Next month is the month of Xanadu. We're going to be starting it off with the FGC Bread and Butter Monthly on April 15th, then Xanadu Homecoming on April 22nd, and finally Xanadu Legends from Melee on April 29th. All of those have registration open. Start.gg/Xanadu 500. Y'all definitely come out to these if you have ever had the desire to visit Xanadu Games at Laurel Park. This is a phenomenal venue, and we are trying to make this place a bumpin' for these. We've been a little bit, like, you know, laid back with our monthlies as of late. 80 to 100 people. We're trying to push this one to 256. That's what we get the cap at so far. This is going to be a fun one. In addition, got to go ahead and give thanks to y'all who are stopping by in chat. I've been chilling with a couple of y'all. So one person, Cherry Peachy, I want to double check this on my side. Charizard's up smash frame 6, Diddy Kong frame 5. There's a couple characters that have frame 6 up smashes. I think there's one other character with a frame 5 up smash, but that's as quick as they come. A couple characters are quicker up B's out of shield, but nobody's got a quicker up smash than my man Diddy Kong. And I see we got a couple of the homies give me the shout-outs right there. Use a Lowell and then Panda X. Thank you all so much. I definitely appreciate the love. We got no co-commentator for you this evening. Been on solo for the long night, but hope you all been enjoying it so far, because I know I have. And we have a throwback for grand finals, y'all. Seagull Joe coming from the loose side of bracket versus Dexter. I don't know who you got, but I know that my man Dexter has been winning these in the past. We'll have to see if he can continue his streak. Already getting started right here, and Seagull Joe showing that at low percentages, Palu is the perfect character to combo Wolf. Good God, it just feels like Wolf is a character that he's slippery, he can be hard to hit, but Palu is just the perfect tools for it. His back air beats Wolf back air, her back air beats his back air, her neutral air beats his neutral air, her up air beats anything that Wolf has. So this character can air-to-air Wolf with the best of it. Look at Seagull Joe applying the pressure. That edge guard into the ledge trap was absolutely phenomenal, exploiting all of the weaknesses that this Wolf has. And already getting started on stock too. Man, I came out the gates talking up Dexter on all of a sudden Seagull Joe trying to make me look a fool. Dex trying to answer back with the back air of his own, charging up the down smash, but great angle. Joe actually came from above the platform, should be above the edge, so was not necessarily vulnerable to the 2-frame right there if he gets the instant snap. Definitely mixing up Dexter's timings right there, forcing Dex to not just immediately commit to a smash attack super early. Forward tilt, not going to connect, nor is the Nair right there, so a rare miss on ledge trapping from Dexter. Cosmos stage though, and we're going to have another opportunity here. His third time the charm. What? Dexter backed off super hard right there. Still claims the stock. I just want to know where he was going. Like, he ran all the way back to center stage just about. Down smash not quite going to claim the stock. Great DI from Dexter. I'm stunned that didn't kill. Back throw will though. Get up attack actually still causes Dexter to cross up Seagull Joe for an easy shield grab. Back throw there from Joe again. Now, Joe has been slowly scraping the rust off as he's been going to more tournaments, and I've been seeing his edge traps get a little bit better as well. We'll have to see if he's going to be able to exploit them in this matchup. Looks like he's doing a pretty good job so far, as Dexter at a loss right here in that spot. Rinse and repeat. No, can't quite connect with that neutral, so a second lease on life here as Dexter. He's just trying so hard to hit a forward air, his Dex. He's got his spacing perfectly. He's waiting to toss it out, but it just feels as though Joe has the air-to-airs on point. He's got a hitbox in any spot that Dex is trying to occupy. Rolling away from edge, not trying to get grabbed up by Palu. Great parry from Joe, but can't make anything out of it. Dash attack not going to connect either. Instead, Dex claims the stock. So I don't want to say that this is impossible, but it is. I was gonna say, it's like if Dexter got one like down throw into tech chase situation, he could have killed Joe right there. So props to Joe for just not ever getting put in that situation.
Stop the battle, Palutena. Roll. 3, 2, 1, go!
That is a bold way to start game 2. Dexter runs off a platform towards Seagull Joe and then pulls out the blasters like, all right, we're starting this off with projectiles, right? Hopefully that doesn't set the tempo right there, because that was a very quick game 1. I was stunned by how aggressive Joe was, but good God, did it pay off, as Dexter just did not seem to be ready for that at all. That was... So there must be a slight bit of invuln at the start of that counter, because it didn't activate, yet I could have sworn that that back air hit. Like, it could just be that I need a new pair of glasses, but good God, I could have sworn that toe of that boot was directly in Seagull Joe's face. Dexter basically keeping this solid at the edge, but Joe just teleports right back, and that is the special right there that Joe's been employing to just avoid any of these edge traps. You have to go ahead and respect the teleport recoveries. Dexter files off a bit prematurely with that up smash, but the aggressive up B, the BP up B, will actually allow him to set him up to claim that stock. Such a good tool right there. It's always fresh because no wolves are ever doing that nonsense in neutral. So you can just go ahead and toss that out, hold down on the stick, and make sure that just pokes at your opponent. And at high percentage, that usually gives you full stage control. Back air finally does it right there, as Joe was posting up for that one for quite some time. Back here, and then the laser connected too. So I was talking about this in a previous match. Dexter, what he'll do off stage is those lasers serve a dual purpose. Yes, they're extra percentage, which is always great, but they also stop your aerial mobility. They make it so that they limit the angles that you can recover at, and that makes it a lot easier to two-frame. It's all part of the two-frame action there for Wolf, one of the best in the game at it, and catching that dash tag to claim that stock is Dex. So a solid lead here after Joe built up a crazy amount of momentum in stock 1 of game 1. It feels like things have slowed down a little bit in game 2, and it has been much to Dexter's favor. Okay, going for the special sauce right there was Dex, but not quite going to connect. That neutral air is unreasonably disjointed. I am stunned that that actually hit. Like the last lingering hitbox, it still was disjointed enough to snipe Joe out as he was trying to jump over Dex. Sneaking under the explosive flame with that up smash. Sick move from Dex right there. And this is looking brutal. The man is taking him coast to coast and is from edge trap to edge trap. And Joe had one opportunity and missed a grab, and that is all she wrote. A 2-stock from Dex. I was getting ready to talk Joe up after that game 1, and Dex says, nah, I have an answer back here. I can adapt. We both know that this has been a set that I think Dexter won the last couple, but they've been back and forth in the past. So perhaps maybe this is going to go to set 2.
3, 2, 1.
I think this is going to be a big game right here, though. If Seagull Joe having to win multiple and Dex's counterpicks might be a bit difficult. Because Dex's counterpicks are usually PS2, and he knows that stage like the back of his hand. So that is something that Dex can also do in this matchup. The blaster is such a... Oh no, you dead? That footstool killed you? Oh my god, that's so unfortunate. Dexter, a little bit of a smile right there, so he's definitely like shaking that one off. That's an odd option from Joe, but heck of an option indeed. Using that double jump, or excuse me, the footstool to regain his double jump right there, Seagull. Really aggressive back here right there, catching Dexter lacking, trying to go for aggressive aerial. This is not looking very good for Dex. I don't think he has a double here, so that means it's an easy counter. And these two are going back and forth. Two heavyweight prize fighters trading body blow after body blow. Dexter gets the reverse nair. That's a tech that he used to use all the time on this teleport recovery. Falls out of the nair is a bit unfortunate right there, but Joe still gets a dash attack for Dex's trouble. And really, one thing that I've been seeing a lot of, people realizing this, is that Wolf's game plan at low percent is relatively linear. They want to land fair and do a grab. That's really it. So Joe's been playing around that phenomenally. We just haven't seen Dexter go for that. He's had to diversify his options at low to mid percents, and because of that, Joe is able to react more. He's able to catch Dexter in the air more, and he's able to secure these leads. Does land a grab into the up air, but at this percent, you're only getting a little bit out of it. Does land the forward smash, though, catching Joe not throwing out a back air, comparison thought, but whipping the dash grab into an immediate stock loss right there. So it feels like whenever Joe gets up a big lead like that with that early stock 1 kill with the footstool, it can be a crazy mountain to climb. Like, this man just, nobody holds a lead in our region like Seagull Joe, except perhaps, this is a deep cut, my man Laska. Real homies remember Laska the Villager. That man was, you could not pay him to hold forward.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, so we are back into the thick of things here, and we have a what here, Dexter? I haven't seen the Dexter Roy in like 6 months. This is, I don't want to say a deep pocket, but this is a pocket character. Like, his Roy and his Lucina are both pretty solid, but usually he would only pull them out when ZD went Wolf against him because he just hated the Wolf Ditto. So this is an interesting option here in the deciding game of set 1. Down throw into using the double jump right there is Dexter. In this matchup, it is so terrifying to fire off a double jump against Power. For that reason, because your up B is just, it's bait. You basically might as well not have an up B. You may as well pick Chrom in this matchup, to be honest. That is the Roy special I've ever seen. Jab your shield once, spot dodge, jab again. It's the old, I bet you think you can punish this. So Dexter does manage to clean up that stock, though. And Now, what is his edge? His edge trapping with his Wolf is sick. I'm really curious to see what his edge trapping with the Roy is. Just rolling out and then using that down tilt to go ahead and sneak underneath that dash attack from Palu. It is a great tool whenever Palu's trying to go ahead and toss out those grounded options. Good pivot grab here, too. I'm digging this Roy. It feels a little bit more polished than I thought it would be. Did he jump? I feel like he jumped in that spot. So that was a very fortunate that Seagull Joe tossed out 3 projectiles instead of trying to go crazy off stage. Oh no, that forward air hit below the stage, and the counter actually, Joe mistimed it. That's an awkward one right there. Joe had a stock served up to him on a silver platter. Does still take it with that dash attack, but don't have to worry about what could have been thanks to that easy cleanup right there. Ready to teleport again. Joe's really doing a good job of mixing up his options. Back throws at the lid trap, and alert the press. Seagull Joe managed to grab that jab. Anytime I see a Roy jab get punished, I'm just like, wow, what does he know that I don't? Falling out of the side B right there, the limp pool noodle that is the tip of Roy's sword, not quite going to work, but finally lands a sweet spot with that up air to claim the stock. And only 50% here, this is nothing for Roy. The character racks damage pretty well, and also the kill disparity between these two is ridiculous. Okay, Dexter. That is a super smart option. You recognize that Joe typically, whenever you see him running at you, Joe likes to jump and get that nair going. So yeah, toss out that multi-hit up smash. We are seeing like the weakness in this matchup here is that forward air and that back air are both like almost unpunishable if you roll. Your sword just is not long enough. You have to get parries if you want to go ahead and open a man up. That's just tossing out back airs and fairs with this Palu. Dex giving up a little bit of space with these pivots back. Now Joe, full stage control. Oh no, Dexter, no, not like this. It's not Tuesday, Dexter. You don't have to do it. At suicide, an unfortunate way to end set 1. So now, with the bracket reset, the question is, does Dexter go back to Wolf? PS2, the pick for stage, or for game 1 here, and it does look like we are seeing the return of the space animal. So double checking the record between these two, and Dexter has won the last 3 that they've played. This is the first win in a bit since really in like 12 weeks. But before that, Dexter has won 13 of the last 14 sets between these two. So that was a solid win from Joe, but he's going to have to go ahead and keep the pressure up right here because on set 2, it looks like Dexter might have something to say about keeping that string of victories alive. Toss him up, trying to go ahead and get the forward air, not going to work. And calling out that teleport too with the up tilt. Such a low committal move in that spot. I dig that from Dex. Great pivot grab. It's a tool that is really underutilized in this game because of how bad grounded movement is. It's like most characters will actually do better off just tossing on a back air or something like that. But Dexter seems to use it a lot more than other Wolves. Like Wolf standing grab, not great. Dash grab, bad. Pivot grab, pretty good. And go ahead and use the tools that you have. And the desert must take such water as he is offered after all. Oh, that was a backer coming out from Dexter. Great use the dash attack in bowl from Seagull Joe. And just basically say this is a no-fly zone, my man. You got to go ahead and be careful with the hitbox you're going to toss out in front of me. That is odd. Dexter uses jab like more than any Wolves that I typically see. I never know why. I'm just like, shouldn't we just have fired off an up tilt right there to get the kill? But he knows something that I don't because clearly he's the one in Grand Finals. grab not working out from Dexter, so Joe just breaks down the interaction, just runs across the stage, basically says, all right, you come to me now. And very nearly claims the kill right there. Great angle, though, from Dex dodging the second 2-frame attempts. And Dexter had a solid lead, but this is falling away. Seagull Joe has been doing a really good job in neutral here on this stock. This is looking brutal all of a sudden. Like that lead that Dexter had, just Seagull Joe's been in high, in fact, kill percent for a while, but because Dexter's been kind of swinging, trying to get that straight hit to claim the stock, he just hadn't been able to get a dang thing going. And Joe is continuing. No, he's not. Now he's dead. Gotta go ahead and break up the hype train every now and then. Back to neutral right here. I'm surprised that Dexter, yeah, there we go, isn't pulling out the gun more. Like, if Joe's just gonna go ahead and go across the stage and short hop until the cows come home, let him know that you got a 9 in the back pocket. Like, you don't have to put up with this. You do not have to run at the man. Joe does, like, steal games from just being more defensive than his opponent a lot. He basically says, oh, if you're not gonna realize that I'm not going in, then I'm just gonna keep not going in. Tech Jason gets the up smash, not quite the down smash to get the kill, but solid damage right there. Joe on notice. Just be careful with his roll habits. Oh, can't get the turnaround. That could be big here from Dex. Now Joe, full stage control, off stage, tries for the auto reticle, not gonna work. Neither is the 2-frame. So Dex able to get back. Let's see what he can make out of this. No, not like this. Not at 110. That is definitely a fake kill streak. I'm sitting there like, they did not buff Palu's back air recently. No way in hell that kills. Dash attack, oh, that DI was not good from Joe, but he avoided the early exit, but that nice little tech from Dex will do it. Because those teleport recoveries do not have a hitbox, and because they are relatively vulnerable to being 2-framed, you just go ahead and toss on any kind of lingering hitbox, and for some reason, Wolf's behind on his neutral air kills. That is definitely one of those angles that the interns programmed.
3, 2, 1.
All right, back at it here with game 1 going Dexter's way. We'll have to see what Seagull Joe's answer is in this spot. Not going to quite get the 2-frame with the stanky leg, nor can he get the grab right there. So he's going to eat a ton of damage there with the rapid jabs. It feels like rapid jabs at edge are like ridiculously powerful. Like you always take like 30 to 40 to 50 damage, depending on how big your character is, because it's just so hard to like knock you off the stage with it. It's like it feels like the ground is really sticky in this game. It's hard to like slide off platforms. It's hard to like platform drop for some reason, and it's also hard to slide off those edges. What it isn't hard to do, apparently, is for Seagull Joe to go on a tear, force Dexter to edge, and claim the stock nice and early with that up smash. All right, the up smash will claim the stock right there, but not too much extra credit either for Seagull Joe. Up smash immediately catching Joe, trying to be a little bit aggressive, coming back from that edge. Are we gonna get the back air? We are, but not the sweet spot, so Joe lives another moment or two because of that ever so slight misspacing right there. Good dash attack right there from Dex, claiming full stage control again, and Dex can't get the sweet spot again on his aerials. That's twice in a row now, where Seagull's been like frames away from dying, but instead gets the back throw of his own, and now Dexter, what was that option, Joe? Run off auto critical? That was a cool decision, but that did not pay off whatsoever. Dex actually got back to stage first and killed you for it. Yeah, I feel like Dexter's really realized that when Joe just runs all the way across the stage, he doesn't have to run into the wall of back airs. He can just go ahead and pull out the projectile. And that has been the recipe for success so far here. Wow, I am stunned that he was actually able to get over Joe. If Joe had turned that around, it would have worked, but instead he'll have to rely on the back air to claim that one. This is exactly what Joe needs, the Nair getting Dex off stage, but look at the patience right there. No air dodge, no American air dodge also to get back to edge. He just held all of his options. And now Dex in the driver's seat here. Not going to get the forward tilt, but that forced out the air dodge, traps into a back air. Auto reticle not going to force Dex into a spot, but he could not get the two-frame again. Joe using ledge cancel teleport. I never thought I'd see the day. That is not a tech that I've seen him employ particularly frequently. Weak hit of the dash attack right there, not going to connect neither. This is looking like Joe has an avenue back in. No way Explosive Flames kills at 100. Oh my lord, max rage. Seagull Joe steals the game. 182 Palu lived to, and Dexter ain't going to live to 100. That was... I am stunned that that one claimed the stock. What a call out by Joe.
3, 2, 1, go!
What a stock by Dexter. I can't believe it. These down throw combos, every time he hits one of those, I feel like he is just on fire tonight. And finishing it with a fair back air. I mean, that was disgusting, first of all. I think we all need to have a conversation about how Wolf just killed basically off of one string. Fairest character in the game until he very suddenly isn't. So now Dexter having lapped Seagull Joe in percent with a solid lead. This is going to be... Okay, that's a gift right there. That side B, I think he was... I cannot imagine that he was trying to go ahead and just fling himself into Joe right there. That had to have been just a slight mistake. Gets the tech, so he's not going to go ahead and be batted around by that up air that Joe would have certainly turned into like 60%. That move with low percent can be brutal if you get the drag down. So now in the spot where Seagull Joe actually has to press to go ahead and open Dexter up, and in the interim, Dex can just react to whatever Joe's doing, and then, yeah, eventually Joe's going to make some kind of a mistake, and at 160, you don't have any of those left. Yeah, Joe is a relatively defensive player. I feel as though he performs really well because he doesn't give you anything. Like, he forces you to make the mistakes. The problem is that it's kind of like the nature of the game, that when Dexter has the lead, he's going to go ahead and force Palu in, and Palu doesn't really have tools to just open you up. He isn't the fastest, so she's not going to get like a bunch of free, tomahawks. So you have to kind of earn your stocks, and Joe is doing a good job of earning it. But look at this, 86% already. So he has to play this perfectly here, and he might have to steal a stock early, like he did in that last game. Auto reticle getting some free percent right there. I do like Dex tossing out the blaster every now and then just to remind Joe that you can't come in, but finally rolls through the back air and then immediately fires off that down smash to claim that one. These two have just been back and forth and back and forth. Like I'm stunned by how even they are, given like the record. When I looked at this and I saw that like Dexter had a long string of victories against Joe, I was thinking he was going to run away with this Grand Finals, but instead he hasn't been able to have more than the slightest of leads. All right, so set 1 was a 3-1. Are we going to see set 2 become a 3-1? Place your bets now, y'all.
3, 2, 1, go!
Dash grab not going to work out for Dexter. I'm stunned by how bad Wolf's dash grab is. Thank God. This character needs at least like one bad thing. They buffed his jab because his jab used to just like not function, and I wasn't particularly happy about that because he just needs at least one bad move, and I guess it's just his dash grab now. It's like his dash grab and his down tilt aren't phenomenal, but it's okay because he gets fair bear. So this character doesn't get to have anything more. Back throw for full stage control right here. Joe has to go ahead and expand the double jump, but that's the benefit of this big platform here, is that Joe typically can go ahead and use that teleporter much better, but Dexter placed in his back air as well and able to go ahead and be very healthy here on his first stock. Oh, that movement too from Dexter. You don't typically think of Wolf as a character that can open you up with movement, but oh, what was that? That down smash killed so early and hit so low. At this point, it looks like all Dexter needs to do is tap it in. One more low percentage string that forces Joe to edge could be it. Joe needs to go ahead and make this ledge guard count, perhaps. Instead, Dexter gets the down throw dash attack. This time, Joe, just a standard get up, not going to go ahead and try to roll in. Just go down, Dex. Okay. All right, trying to go to get the down smash again to end the game right there. Instead, catches the initial dash for that forward smash. Great call out from Joe. He's going to need a couple more of those, though. Oh, that forward air would have been so sick. If Joe hit that, that was a stock. 100%. This is what again, I really appreciate this about Joe's playstyle, is that whenever he starts going for Hail Marys, he usually picks smart ones. Like, I understand exactly what he was going for right there, and had that worked, that was his comeback tool for sure. Instead, he has started to go ahead and bring this a little bit closer, but now Dexter with the back throw, full stage control, is aggressive fair from Joe. Still not going to go ahead and earn him his stock back. Dash attack not going to kill. It is! Oh no, Joe not quite ready to go ahead and DI that one and exits to a 3-1. He had a 3-1 in stock 1, and, well, time is a flat circle because we've seen the same thing but on the opposite side. So, y'all, I hope you have enjoyed the tournament. Thank you so much for stopping by. I know we've got BTS on over the weekend with Collision, so thank you so much for helping to support Xanadu by watching us. I gotta go ahead and thank my co-caster for much of the evening, as we have had a dearth of casters, unfortunately, tonight. So I hope that you have all been putting up with my prattling particularly well for the past hour or so. Thanks so much for stopping by, and if you are looking for more Smash content, we'll be back on Sunday for extra credit, Tuesday for Smash at Xanadu. I believe that's going to be $4.99 this Tuesday. And then on Friday, we'll be back for the grind. Thank you all for stopping by, but that's all for me. We'll catch you next week.